go? Like, what's your procedure for
That's all right. I mean, as long as you know what your number is, right? And if you're in front of me and I'm calling out a number, you're the one who's probably offside, right?
Right, okay. Do you want to know, not doing an intro? Do you want, are they good to go live now then? You counting them in, or?
Yeah.
Good to go in your own time. I'm on a lock off here.
All right, so captain on me. Captain on me, North London captain. Get your rock, paper, scissors hands warmed up, ready to go. Winner takes all. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, you're the winner. You get to kick.
So the morning after the Northern Lights swept across the UK, providing stunning sights for people up and down the country, we have another stunning sight coming for you today. Here at the University of Warwick in Coventry, it is a beautiful day of sunshine. 10 pitches of action, 60 teams, 700 players have descended on the Midlands to fight it out for the title of national champions across 5 different categories. Mixed, women's and men's in the opens categories, women's 33s in its first year in this competition, and the men's 38s, which was the men's 40s last year. I'm Will Shepherd. I'll be with you all day on commentary, and alongside me for this opening game where we get to see the host region, Coventry and Warwickshire Hurricanes, I've got Troy Perkins from the region itself.
Great to be here. Very excited to see our team in the first match.
So it is Coventry in the orange, play off deep down towards Sarnavissa of North London. She carries it up for the first tag. Nice and simple, calm start from North London. Here's Ellen McGuinness, a real mercurial talent on the ball. And Rosie Hudson finds Anne Broadley. 2 GB players linking up together there as Leah Alexander evades a tag, sprinting down the right wing. That is just short of the 10-metre line. Broadley at first receiver. Links up with McGuinness. The show and go, and it's Visser who is caught in possession. A forward pass ruled by referee Dwayne Robertson. The Australian taking charge of this first game, and it's our first opportunity to see Coventry on the ball. Troy, who should we be looking out for in this one?
Number 1, Millie Robinson's a fantastic young talent. She come to it's a great run. She's very
Hands to the left of the ruck and works it back. The mistake from Coventry, knocked on.
They've got to finish their set. They're just forcing the pass there.
To do, it's on a reel because of how far comes away.
Broadly at dummy half, finds McGuinness, manages to take that ball off her hip. Tag made there by Joanne Lewin.
Number 12, Jess Solder, she's new to tag. She's come from a contact background, but she's a very good player, good hands. Expect some good things from her today as well.
Crucial tag made there by Coventry on Ellen O'Sullivan. She was nearly away down that left-hand side. The quick hands from Julia Melling goes loose. Alexander clears up really well, kicks for herself. She was tagged simultaneously, so she has to go back to where she regathered the ball. 5th and final, North London. One more chance in this set to get the opening score of the game. Julia Melling on the loop, and she could be in for the box. No, good shut down from the Coventry defence. Keeps it to a 1-point score, but North London it is with the first score through Julia Melling, and they lead 1.
Tags, they'd made every tag until that.
What do you need me to do? Because I've got a reel.
Yeah, they'll be eager to. Well, they're going to be given field position. An uncharacteristic error from Hannah Wilson, head coach of the Great Britain Women's Opens and head coach of this North London side. Coventry just need to be slightly more familiar with the rules there. Millie Robinson, she knows what's going on. She's taking that ball up to half. Held on to
Right.
Louisa Browner over with the tag for North London. Coventry, they seem to be preferring that right-hand side at the moment.
Oh, keep coming with me,
They've got to move the ball a bit.
Onside.
Yeah, as
That's
they
5,
do
fifth
the
and
save
last.
again, it's fifth and final. One more chance, but definitely the best position Coventry's had. If they can just evade the
Hand
tag
over
here,
there, roll it,
unfortunately,
Red.
Joyce
Keep coming back with me,
caught
Orange.
in
Now you're
possession.
on.
Change over, and here we see Wilson making up for that kickoff. They charging
there,
run.
tag.
The
Bring it
tag
back
missed
with me,
on those,
Orange.
gains
Keep
a
coming
little
on the
bit
left.
more
Now you're
ground.
on.
Not the greatest transition there.
Flat
They finished that set
two.
really well and then just let the opposition off the hook.
Onside, keep coming for.
Yeah,
Now you're on.
half the pitch gained very quickly by North London. McGuinness
Flat.
to the outside, and
Tag
Charlotte
three,
Finn,
you're good.
previously of East London
Keep
Eels,
coming on the right.
made the switch
Now
to
you're on.
the North London side this year.
Play on, same
Visser makes a
time.
good run, but undoes the
Tag.
work, unfortunately,
Four.
by throwing
Correction,
that ball to
5,
no one.
fifth and last.
McGuinness cleans up. Numbers to the
Kick
left-hand
is good,
side.
Chasers
Wilson
are
goes to
onside.
the boot. Will there sit
That's
up for her?
regathered.
It doesn't sit up
Tag
for
there.
her, but it
Change over,
did
orange
sit
roll
up.
ball. Keep coming back,
Did
Red.
sit up for Melling. However, that was the final tag
Don't
made
go
by
early,
Coventry.
Red.
So they hold
Play
out.
on.
Really well done.
She
Still
pulled
just a
herself
one-score
back in.
game.
Here it is.
Good scrambling there.
On the
but
left,
now they've
one
got
more
to get
step.
up
There
the
you
pitch
go.
pretty quick. Don't think the one-out stuff's going to do it. I think they've got to move the ball a bit.
There it is, there too. Keep
North
it coming
London
on the left,
defended
on the
very
left.
narrow.
Steady now, wait for it, you're
Bit
good.
of width if they play. Be some
300
opportunity.
in the van, I believe.
That's 3.
Yeah, this
Keep
is
it coming,
possibly
keep
Coventry
coming, Red,
looking
left
to
and
play
right
a
onside.
sensible, calm exit set, and maybe in doing so missing the opportunity
There
to
it is,
spread the ball wide.
four.
Yeah, definitely.
Here it is.
Gain some good ground.
Play on.
Confusion there, the line very flat.
That's 5. You're good here, you're good here.
Made many metres that set. Need a good
Forward
clearance
pass,
kick.
we've done
and
half.
not gonna get it.
There it is.
Don't.
Roll it. Keep coming, Orange.
Hudson very eager to get
Onside.
that ball rolled, and North London back on the attack, just a few metres out.
Take it out. Take it out. Roll ball, 10. Keep going. Roll it there. Here it is. Roll ball, roll ball.
And penalty is being signalled by Robertson. Hudson, really good grab and a great distribution
Play
as
on!
well. That's going to be Charlotte Finn in the corner.
That was a
Try
flat pass.
number 2 for North London.
Yeah, great try there. That's what spoke about Coventry and Warwickshire needed to do. Move the ball a bit when there's space out wide. Great try. Coventry and Warwickshire, they've got to get back, try and move the ball.
Red.
Most of our players only probably
Behind the
touched the
kick.
rugby ball when they've
2-0
come down
Red.
to tag over the last couple. Awareness they lack, but they're very enthusiastic and they'll improve over the coming years.
This is better.
Tag!
A
Bring it
nice
back with me,
first
Red.
run, and it
1.
is of course Millie
You're
Robinson who you told
onside.
us to look out for,
Yeah.
Troy.
Flat.
She
2.
needs to put herself in the game
Here
a
it
bit more,
is.
get her
One
hands
more
on the
step
ball.
through the middle.
She looks like she's going to do
Onside.
here again.
Again,
3.
that first
Keep
tag,
it coming,
she's
keep it
limited
coming.
in the options
On the
outside
left,
with
you're
this
on, you're
attacking
on.
line so flat. Not really coming onto the ball at pace, that pass behind.
Flag.
Unfortunately, could
Onside.
have happened there if she had support.
Again, they got
5,
the overlap
fifth
on
and
this
last.
left-hand side.
Nothing
Will they
silly on
use
the
it?
last,
Final
hold
tag.
on.
They do go.
Played
A
out originally with
strong
3
run
second count,
in
but
there
then there was a
from
knock
Robinson.
on. Roll ball, Red.
Just the roll ball, given no penalty
Play on!
for contact there. I think Robertson
Tag!
felt that both players competing well for the ball.
Trying to get off the line, Coventry and Warwickshire. North London.
2. Here it is, here, steady
Sullivan
now
once
left.
again nearly through. Does
3.
GB jersey, just
Back with
how
me, steady now
dangerous
left. Right is
Alexander
good.
can be
Flat.
running up the wing.
Flat. Tag
McGuinness
4.
thought she was through. That far tag
Steady now.
has been taken.
Don't go early on, right? You're on, you're on, you're on.
Here we go again through Hudson.
Pass is good. Play on.
Good hands from Broadley.
Play on, flat.
Over to Finn. Can she get a second? A nice twist to the hips.
Tag 5. Hit the last. 2
Robinson
feet
there
on the line. Don't go
fifth
early.
and final
Ball
now. Broadley. To Visser. Still 2 numbers on the outside. And it is Ed O'Sullivan who goes over.
3-0
3
Red.
tries for North London. And a 3-point lead.
Yeah, fantastic ball movement there by North London. They show their class. Coventry and Warwickshire under the cover. I think they could have weighted and sliding. You can't slide on your line because that happens against good teams.
And of course, coming off the back of winning the regional tournament for the London teams back in March.
Play on!
North London as a region, they haven't won a title since 2019 when their men's open side took the honours at Wasps in only the second UK Tag Nationals tournament. So just one Category 1 for North London so far, and these women are in pole position to add.
You're offside, you're offside, you're offside.
So with Coventry back. Background on the region itself. Since
our first taster session where we had, and since then it's grown massively, and we have 400 plus people playing every week now. It's fantastic to see. Before they come down to tag, so it's fantastic to see them.
Let's fight more for that tag, yeah?
Representing the region.
Keep going, keep going.
Competing. Okay, the opposition a bit too classy with, as you mentioned, some GB players, but we're holding our own to a certain extent.
Great to hear there about Coventry, but Louisa Branaroba going on an absolutely incredible run down the field, weaving left and right, avoiding the attentions of the defenders, nearly into the box. Ultimately, it's another single score try, and North London now lead. Their stride here.
Knocked it on there. It's a roll ball. Back to the try line. Roll it when you're ready.
Defend this
back to the try line.
Already struggling to get back on side. Over on the other side.
Yeah, we'll try
Fletch. Tag 1. 2 feet
well
on the
tagged.
line.
Coventry hold out on the first of this set. Loose ball from North London. Coventry need to stay calm here. Melling. She scored the first. She'll score the fifth.
5.
North London 5. Coventry 0.
Yeah, I just think the goal line defence, there doesn't seem to be a lot of talk out there from Coventry and Warwickshire. There's no other person stood out and to go through and score.
Behind the kick.
So 4 leagues a week, Troy, 40 teams playing regularly, and I've heard you've got a couple of famous names in those leagues.
Yeah, we do. We had Charlotte Pearce come down and play for a couple of years. She actually played GB tag as well. She played in the Six Nations for England.
Take it back on the line. Don't go early. 2 feet on the line.
Was over the contact part of the rugby, and absolutely loved the tag. When she come down and
2
joined
feet
our
on the
league.
line.
Probably the
onside.
The most famous person is the guy that played for.
Another try there for North London. Sorry, Troy, to just cut over you. Sullivan second, keeping pace with Julia Melling as North London move to 6. 2 tries for Melling, 2 tries to O'Sullivan, and it is Finn and Browner-Ober.
Down and play tag. When he joined, I knew he was an athletic type player. Couldn't pass the ball. But found out that he played 60 times for Coventry City in the championship football. And after COVID, hadn't got a contract with any clubs and come down to play for a bit of fitness. And absolutely loved it.
Of course, one of the strongest years in Coventry City's history in recent times. This one nearly making it to the FA Cup final, unfortunately losing out to Manchester United. I won't apologise to United fans for my bias there on that one. And it is Coventry now. They've had a bit of a spell here, not on the ball, so nice them to get it back in their hands and see what they can do with it.
On the left.
They try to make their way out of their half. Pick and go. Not much ground gains, though, unfortunately.
You're not going to achieve a lot with one-out runners against good teams. They miss tags. They've got to go in numbers and they've got to use the ball, draw a defender and then play off the back of that.
Play on, same time. So knock on there. This was 0.
Simultaneous tag and
Take the
then
tag,
knocked
please,
on
Red.
from Coventry. So once again, North London starting a set of 6 in a very promising
Lewis, bring it
position.
back for me.
McGuinness
1.
with the early settle.
Left and right are onside.
The momentum was to the right. Wilson sensed that wonderful
2
shift
feet on
of
the
the
line
hips
now.
to make
Don't
it
go
just
early,
short
wait for the
of the
half.
line.
Wait for the half.
McGuinness
gotta
will
get
fake
off the
left,
line.
go right. Broadly now. Carves round, finds Alexander. And the try is awarded. 7th try of the game, 7th point for North London. And it was only a matter of time before Leah Alexander added her name to the list of scorers. You can't keep a player that dangerous out for
You've got to do,
Behind
got to
the
move
kick.
the ball, or even just kick the ball down the other end of the field with a good chase and play it in the
If you're new to Tag Rugby,
Tag!
you see
Bring it
that
back.
the subs are rolling throughout the game. Players coming on and off between scores. There are 12 players in each of the open sides at this tournament. 8 players on the
good.
pitch at any one time,
onside
and it's a
now.
long day today.
Tag there. Bring it.
Use of subs. The preservation
Steady here.
of the legs is going to be
Steady here.
important as we get into the afternoon stages
Onside.
and the knockout games.
Play.
Over to the left-hand
No,
side
bring
through
forward,
Finn
sorry.
and
Bring
Melling.
forward.
A forward
Roll
pass
there,
called
Orange.
by Robertson. So
Bring it back for
promising
me.
opportunity
Keep
now
coming,
for
winger. Now
Coventry.
you're on.
Another pick and go.
Tag.
first
Wait for the half.
receiver and
Onside.
start playing a bit. Use that ball too far.
It's
On
a
the left,
Pelling,
now you're good.
but it is Pelling now. On
Everyone is on. Everyone
gained
is on.
significant yards down the
The games
Let's
they played
go.
during the week. But at the national level, you need to do a
Everyone's
bit more
with
than
me.
your one-out stuff and add some variation.
Play.
it off to Ellen O'Sullivan, who is looking for her hat-trick here.
That's a 2-pointer.
And not just a 1-point try, but also a box try. So Sullivan, 3 tries for her, 4 points. Ellen O'Sullivan really
Neil.
enjoying her day out
Red.
in the had been, although it was 1-up stuff from Coventry, it had been the best set. They managed to finish it off with a good kick, stayed below Robertson's shoulder height, and even challenged broadly on the goal line. Her soft hand meant she didn't knock the ball on, and North London were able to set up that platform.
Gone backwards.
Yeah, it was a better set. But
Knock on there.
at this level,
Roll
a
it
missed
there,
tag
Red.
can really cruel you, and
Keep
that's
coming
what
over,
happens.
side
So,
wing. Now you're on.
as I said, they just got to keep their heads up, know that they're playing
Flat.
quality opposition, and hopefully over the coming games they'll improve and learn from this, and
That's 9.
still go in with plenty of confidence and their heads not drop and be too disappointed after one game against quality opposition, which we've seen.
Browner over for her second. North London up 10 now.
I think the Hooters ran out of gas. Everyone take a step back. I don't know.
So, I mean, one of the things that's helped North London is they're getting the changeover. They're starting their sets deep in the Coventry half.
Final
Had
play!
Coventry been able to hold that play down in the far end before North London broke with that breakaway try by O'Sullivan, then maybe they could have produced something there. But ultimately, they come up scoreless or 10-0. Ahead for Coventry than one of the favourites, so you'll be looking to pick up some scalps along the way today, Troy.
Yeah, hopefully, especially against some of the newer regions like your Bristols and your Brightons and Edinburghs. So there's opportunity because we're a long way behind, especially the London teams, and that was shown in that game there. But hopefully, when we come up against teams of a similar ability, we can obviously play with a bit more confidence and start to put some points on the board and be competitive in those games.
Absolutely. So that was our first Women's Open game of the day. If you're keen to follow along with that category, on pitch 1 we will also have the Women's Open here at 11:05. Then we will have a quarter-final, a semi-final and the grand final. So the Women's Open quarter-final at 14:28 this afternoon, the semi-final 15:52 and the grand final at 18:12. So make sure you follow along for that. Next up, we are bringing you West London Wolves against Manchester Worker Bees in the Mixed Open category. So that is just moments away here. Troy, thank you for joining us. We'll catch you again later.
Yep, definitely.
Calm, guys, calm. Let them get way overexcited.
How long we got, Finley? 6 are almost ready. How long we got? Oh, looks like we're ready.
So we are about to get underway, our second game of the day on the live stream pitch. Got Tom Bywater next to me from the Manchester region.
That's it, yeah, looking forward to this. It's a good day for it, isn't it?
It's a beautiful day, and Tom, I see you've got a crutch with you. Would you have been on the pitch?
It's been a couple of years since I've been fully fit, so I doubt it. They're getting a bit quick for me. But yeah, we're on the road to recovery. Hopefully be able to play some tag at some sort of level in the future.
Fantastic. Okay, and so you know this Manchester Mixed Open team relatively well?
Yeah, quite a few. Play with quite a few. Friends with quite a few. I come down each week to watch. So yeah, they're a good side. They just need to make sure they stick to the game plan, which I'm sure Matt will be shouting from the sidelines, and I think they'll be fun.
Okay, it just didn't happen in that game.
So appreciate what you're seeing here as two teams in red and black. And for those of you unfamiliar with our regions, you might be unsure which is which. In the yellow tags, playing left to right, are the West London Wolves. They will be kicking off. And in the orange tags
Yellow, you ready?
are the Manchester Worker Bees. Once again on the whistle. On the Coventry team that was in this half in the last game, more akin to the style of the North London Nighthawks Women's Open. Big kick from Adam Johnson down into West London territory, and it's fielded by their former coach Neil Tannock, who handed the coaching reins over to Rory Muse this year. Doug Seal, so just short of halfway. Dr. Visser, a World Cup player for South Africa on that left-hand side. And the opening exchanges here. Manchester will be pleased to have got the ball out their half, but it's West London certainly looking nice and bright at the moment. Couple of tags left in the set as they work their way down towards Manchester's 10 metres. Doug Seal is through and distributes, and West London go over for the first score. And
Wolves yellow.
That is a 2-point try that they get there.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit unlucky from Manchester, just a one missed tag. They did quite well just keeping up with this pace of the game.
2-0 Wolves.
And that's Rebecca Calvert, who's gone over for Manchester. And tell me, Tom, who should we be looking out for in this Manchester side?
So you've got some pacey ones, which was lucky on that right-hand side, or the far side from us, with Joel here. Let's see if he's got the legs. He's our speedster. I think he has. You're not going to catch him unless you've got some pure pace with you. Nice try, Joel.
That is an incredible run from Joel Rongon.
Yeah, considering he came back from his Achilles rupture a couple of years ago, he's looking pretty quick still. I could never get near him, so well done, Joel.
I don't think many people would there, Tom. I don't think there's any shame in that. And the perfect response from Manchester Worker Bees. They conceded a 2-pointer. Now, of course, in this mixed game, 3 different scores on offer. 1 point for a male try, 2 points for a female try, or a male try in a box, and 3 points for a female try in a box. So, West London scoring 2, Manchester striking back and scoring 2 straight away, and now with this promising position after the roll ball, after the knock on, an attack and go from Adam Johnson. Contact call goes against West London.
I think that's one of the things that we all discuss and make sure that we don't do.
And that is a big call. So the penalty for closing the gap, Dwayne Robertson felt that the try would certainly have been scored there had the gap not been closed. So a 2-point penalty try through Johnson means Manchester move into a 4-2 lead.
The wonders of reffing tag I know too well. You make a call that could go either way and everyone either is happy or disappointed, but that's a game of tag.
Tag there, bring it back. Keep coming, Orange.
So West London managing to avoid a repeat mistake, and here is the coach, Rory Muse. Nice pace on the ball, finds Tanek, but the tag was made, so they will have to go back there.
Great tag there from Nina.
So they look to strike back here. 2 points down. Tanek
There it is, bring it back.
and Wilson, the captain, linking up. Muse. Again to Calver, the try scorer, but a good tag made. 10 metres inside the Manchester half. It's West London. Go again. Tanek with a pick and go, but he can't get away. 2 great tags made in a row by Yolanda Haynes.
That's 5 to the last.
5th and final now.
Coming on the left. You're offside.
West London will go left through Muse. He's got Seal outside him. The miss pass to Wharton. Oh, and just spilt forwards there.
Bring it up.
Unfortunately for West London.
There.
Changeover. Manchester will go again, and they will want to get the ball back into the hands of Rongong fairly quickly, but it is Cox this time who goes up the right wing, makes it nearly to halfway. Haynes, we saw her defending excellently, now with ball in hand.
Matt showing what he does week in, week out, gets the ball going, gets it moving, good with the hands. He normally will find Joel if he's there.
And he finds the contact penalty on this occasion for Manchester. Robertson just having a word with West London. Second contact call to go against them. The first one, of course, was a penalty box try, so they will not want to be building up any more here. Robertson will have to go to the pocket if there are more penalties of a similar nature. Seal this time, makes no mistake, tags only. Looking for the dummy switch pop to the left-hand side was Kiernan.
Steady here, left and right.
But ultimately, Witter, the captain, was tagged. Nearly through the gap. Donnellan.
Keep coming, you're good. All on.
Witter again goes for the kick, and that is set up beautifully.
10 in centre.
So nearly a score for Witter that would have extended the Manchester lead to 3 points. West London not wanting to hang around in their own half. Alex Wan already 20 metres out from the line. Calver dodges the first tag, but Witter is there to make it on a second attempt. Tanek, hands are ready from KT Peters. Still live, and it's Visser striking through the middle, and he will go to the box for the levelling score. We've only seen 2 pointers in this one, and it is 4-4. between Manchester and West London in the mixed open category.
I think that's where our Manchester teams today are going to see what level you can, speed of play you can get going from a turnover on your line to get going, get down the pitch so quickly and disorganise the defence.
Visser follows up his try with a booming restart, just holds up. This grass beautifully cut, nice flat surface, but it was a bit dewy when we arrived here this morning with the early start. So that just slowed the ball down there. Peters with the tag. Manchester with space to the left, and good step by Cox.
Play on, same time. 3.
Diving tag made by West London and Mike Posso.
It's okay.
Dummy line there.
Careful on that.
Good distribution all the way through the hands, and Rongong shut down by Tannock. West London have learned their lesson. They cannot give him any time or space on the ball. Johnson, that first receiver, fakes the switch.
That's all right, he got it cleanly. Careful on the reach.
Hey, that is
Tom Elsey there.
Out to Cox again, and Rongong worked his way over from the left to the right.
Wait here.
Accidental trip there on Haynes.
It's going to be contact, closing
And
the gap.
we'll see.
Closing the gap. You can go there on.
No, penalty is still given to Manchester. No sin bin yet for the West London side. In such a close competitive game, you've got to keep all 8 players on the park, so the Wolves need to be really careful. This Manchester attack is flowing so well. They're coming up really quickly every time. They're not giving their defence any time to settle, right, Tom?
This is absolutely, and they've been working on that hard. I know Matt, Adam are good in the middle, and they will get you moving quickly forward. And the guys, they do, Tom and Joel, they do have pace out there to use.
Fortunately, the attack did break down, so West London able to come away with it, and we'll gain a bit more ground here. The first contact penalty that goes against Manchester.
Just to confirm, right? Don't release it. 2-hand on the ball.
And Seal was told how he needed to take the tap. He will get a third attempt at it here.
That is kind at this level.
I don't think he'll be getting chances like that later in the day. Maybe Robertson being kind. It might not be long since Seal had his morning Weetabix.
Oh, that's a lovely pass outside there.
Really nice play from West London. Both sides able to gain a huge amount of ground in just a few tags. Visser going for the stylish little show and go, but it doesn't work out for him. Drops that ball straight down. Manchester
will take that all day long.
Play on.
And Donnellan
Bring it back.
goes herself.
Keep coming, Hat. Now you're good.
Johnson.
Roll it there.
Yeah, there was no gap for him there, so penalty.
Keep coming on the right. Now you're on.
Well, Johnson didn't come back for the penalty, so looks like it's just given as a knock on. I think Johnson lucky there.
We got away with that a little bit.
Wharton.
Play on.
Oh, Muse with lovely distribution there
Joel
to Gambarini on that left-hand side.
Rescued by Joel's pace again there, I think.
Posso, Visser, the long pass just floats up in the air and well picked up in the end by West London to keep this attack going. Calvert, spilled forward by Visser, and Witter would have been away there. That would have been another box try for sure. Manchester, they need to put that behind them. Not be too disappointed they didn't get that one. And shut this set out. Tannock goes to the blind side. Tag made at the last. Another pick and go on that right hand side.
Forward pass. Roll it there, Orange.
Yeah, just as Whittington thought she was going to go over to secure the lead for Manchester.
No.
It is
Correction. Sorry, 10 metres out.
the worker bees that will take over
Correction.
and try and get this ball up the field.
There it is there. Bring it back. Steady now. Tag.
Through the middle goes Kiernan.
Coming on the left, you're good.
Just managing to get back there, Ulla.
There it is there.
Manchester will continue to work to the right. The kick comes in, well shut down by Muse. Good pick up by Elsey.
And here's the danger.
Yeah, the broken play, and Manchester have used that well so far. That time it is shut down by Calver. And the key players in the Great Britain Women's Masters side went to the World Cup with them last year. We'll be representing them, I'm sure, again this year in the British and Irish Cup. The up and under from Witter might have worked nicely on a rugby union field. Unfortunately, not allowed in tag. The kicks must stay below shoulder height of the referee before their first bounce. Roll ball to West London. No marker there, so Tannock is then allowed to play it forward and go himself. Wilson down the blind side, but that attack shut down straight away, so they will have to go left here. Calver, good hands at first receiver, beats the first defender. Nearly to the line now. Seal works it back to the right, and Tannock over the top. Bit of a risky one. The pass is now flatter. Tag made.
You went early, lucky it didn't come your way. Play on. 5, fifth and last, 2 feet on the line. Don't go early.
Rugby still holding out. The Hive mentality. Doing well for them here as Katie Peters can't get over. Tagged on the 6th one there. And so Manchester will be able to go up the field.
They'll be absolutely buzzing on that. A big set right on your line, 6 tags made, really good discipline. They'll be absolutely chuffed with that.
He was planted, you've contacted.
Not with that, no. Another penalty for closing the gap. And quickly goes Rory Muse looking for that box.
This player was always offside like
Robertson just explaining what he's seen. It is a try. I believe it was outside the box though. We're just waiting for Robertson's signal to confirm.
I call you offside, I expect
just the one.
I think that's what, and I think the reffing lets us down a little bit in Manchester. We don't play the penalties as quick as that, and I think it might show a little bit today where we have to be really on the ball.
That's one of the things. I mean, it's not a big country, the UK. There's not that many tag regions, but yeah, there is some disparity in the way some of the rules are refereed and the way some of the teams will take advantage of them. And with London still being the hotspot of tag, more players there than in any other of our tri-tag rugby regions. Sometimes the pace of play is a little bit faster there.
He clearly passed the ball, late tag.
It is going to be a penalty though for Manchester, so they now go quickly.
Onside.
That's exactly what they've got to do here. Now penalty to West London.
There it is.
Quite a few contact calls in this game.
No, take it back 10. You've kicked the ball away. They were clearly looking. No, up here with me.
So Tom, you'll know Adam well from him running the leagues up in Manchester. Looks up after things there. Tell us a bit about the community in Manchester, because community is a big part of tag wherever we play it. It's a good one in Manchester, isn't it?
Yeah, well, especially when we get down to, there's a venue called Didsbury Sports where a few of the ladies here will be playing their rugby union on the weekend as well. And when we're there's 6 pitches, everyone comes down. Afterwards, a lot of people hang around, and a lot of us are still playing for the early days when there was only one league. So it is quite tight-knit, and we do enjoy all playing together.
As Visser goes through again, and what a lovely forward flip to score that 2-point box try, and the biggest lead we've seen of the game now. It's a 3-point-1 for West London, 7-4. Visser with his second try and his second box.
We do love a one-handed diving try, absolutely, but too many of us have got broken doing it, so it'll be nice to see it here today.
Just over a year since the rule was brought in around TTR leagues that you could dive for tries. Obviously with international rules you were always able to. But with it happening in our leagues now, more players are getting the opportunity to practice. And I'm sure that's not the first time Visser has scored one like that. That kick just over shoulder height, unfortunately for Elsie. So Manchester, when they really needed to try and wrest the momentum back from West London, will have to hold out for another defensive set here, just 15 metres from their try line.
I am surprised we haven't seen a bit more of that, because I don't think London have put a sweeper back, and normally Matt and Joel link up. That is one go-to play, so it'll be interesting to see if they can get them both on the pitch at the same time.
There it is, 2 feet on the line now. Don't
Gambarini.
go early.
We saw a promising run on the left-hand wing. Now more in centre field, and Visser, if he distributes here to Posso, over to Whittington, back into Posso, and Visser. Shown what a danger player he is, and there's his hat-trick. the third hat-trick we've seen of the day in just the second game. And North London now move into an imposing 9-4 lead.
Yeah, I think just the pace of the game's got to Manchester a little bit, but they'll keep fighting.
Behind the kick.
So you're talking about players in that original league in Manchester. We've got some of them on the pitch right now.
Yeah, we've got some early day players. Matt Cox is one of those early days, not necessarily quite from the start, and Bruna. Me and Dan were quite original, but we're old and broken, so aren't on the pitch anymore, thankfully. But there are a few representing in the men's team. Rob Taff is one name that we'll see on this pitch next, I think.
And as the strength in the region grows, more players get involved. We're also seeing some GB representatives from Manchester. When the women's side plays, you will see Laura Riches, who last year went to the World Cup with GB Women's Open. This year is going to be a big player in the GB Mixed Open side. And there'll be many more Manchester players to come in the Great Britain side over the coming years for sure, with the rugby league background in the city.
Well, we hope so, absolutely. Laura will be absolutely driving that women's team on with a lot of talking, a lot of smiling, and they'll have good fun, I'm sure.
A female role model and trailblazer in the city where the suffragette movement in this country started, following the rich history of the northwest of England. Johnson rolls the ball forward up to the defensive line. Witter to Cox. Oh, and he's through that gap beautifully, going for the box again.
You've just seen the sparkling feet of Matthew Cox there. That's what he does, and rips up defences in Manchester every week. It's good to see him do it at this stage, though, as well.
And when Manchester score, they score big. Another box try. Doing everything they can to stay in touch with this Wolves outfit. The gap back down to 3 points.
In front of the kick, winger. Looking at you. Hold on. Off the hips. Play on.
West London with time ticking away in this one. Just need a calm 6 tag set here to see out the game, you would imagine.
All on.
But Manchester know that if they get the ball back in their hands and they score a box try through one of their female players, that they could level this one up.
Now this is a good pattern, right? So this is the pattern.
The mixed game can swing in a way like no other. Peters finds Seal. Has to catch that behind him, but manages to hold on. Just tagged before that ball was spilt forwards into the Manchester hand. 5th and final, and Posso with the kick.
And this is where we love the broken play. Let's see if he can release Joel.
So nearly, but a great tag from Doug Seal. Just pins Jake Keenan inside his own half. Elsie weaving through 10 metres in the half. Posso with the next diving tag on Rongong. And that was the final play of the game as Manchester looked set to score again with their wonderful style of running tag. But it ends in this one. West London Wolves 9, Manchester Worker Bees 6. But plenty to be proud of there for the Manchester side, Tom.
I think they'll be disappointed, like we all are. We're all competitive. Everyone knows that when you come to these tournaments. But they will be absolutely buzzing that they've competed in this game. They've looked dangerous as well, and they've had a few moments where the defences look rock solid. So they'll go away from that, and I'm sure they'll do well in the rest of the tournament.
That was a seamless pun in there, Tom. Manchester Worker Bees are absolutely buzzing, and if you're buzzing with them, they are up next again. The men's open side this time will be playing against our newest region, Brighton and Hove Dolphins, in their fetching purple dolphin-themed kit. So they're going to be taking the field now against Manchester Men's Open. And Tom is going to be jumping out, but Dan Kelso, also of the Manchester region, to step in alongside him.
Thank you for handing over, Tom. Much appreciated.
Sam to Ryan, I reckon on the next break, after next game, to remove all that trays. I think I meant to say to you, you've just left all the trays in the middle of the field. To try and run them to your platform. That's the ban. There's just a bonus.
Keep the discipline, keep the shape. Let's go, guys.
So we're actually going to have two Dans alongside me for this one. Dan Kelso from Manchester, Dan Baton from Brighton and Hove. And Dan Baton, will come to you first from Brighton. Just quickly, had you been playing tag before the Brighton region was set up last year?
Yeah. So I lived in London for quite a while. Started off playing full contact and utilised tag rugby in the summer as the off season. And obviously, once you started to enjoy the social side of things, it got quite big. So yeah, I was there for a number of years and moved down to Brighton. And unfortunately, wasn't there at the time. But I remember I was there a year. And Steph McCabe brought it down, and it's just grown ever since. It's been a really good year for Brighton.
Yeah, great balance down there of players that have moved from other regions and brought experience, speed, talent with them, and then new players getting into tag for the first time. And then Dan Kelso, give us a bit of info on your experience playing up in Manchester. What's your involvement now?
I started way back at the beginning, I think 7 years ago, maybe 8 years ago at this stage. It's been incredible to see it grow from a team, a starting point of 5 teams, I think, and every year it gets bigger and bigger, and I know less and less people. But it's been a wonderful experience for me to be part of. It's a shame I can't play at the moment, but maybe next year there'll be a Manchester 38s team, and I'll hopefully be here, all going well.
We certainly hope that. There are a few Manchester men's 38s players here today. Right, first run from Brighton. A few Manchester 38s players here today in a combined side with Wigan, carrying the Wizards name. And Brighton starting off well here, already 10 metres inside Manchester's half. Looking to impress on debut, the new boys.
Tag 4, work to me.
And there goes Rob Precious on the left-hand side. Worked over to the right. Nice hands here. Flicked back inside. Oh, nearly again. But just Power and Krelson not quite able to link up.
That's lost forward by orange and touched by yellow, so it's a lost forward there.
The forward pass coming in from the pressure put on by the Manchester defence, and they will take over.
I'm enjoying the expressive rugby I'm watching from Brighton at the moment.
Tag 1, just a tag 1 with me.
Yeah, we've really tried to emphasise that element of it and try and keep it simple at points and know that we are good at attack. It's just what we do in that last 5 that really counts. So we've really tried to pay attention to a lot based on the regionals we play.
Manchester with a great dart up this left-hand side and all the way for the corner. The diving try, and that's Paddy Tarbuck who manages to go over there for the opening score for Manchester after Leo Goldie, brother of George Goldie, had the first dart up this near touchline. Manchester into a 1-point lead.
We saw some very silky feet there. It was enjoyable.
1-0, yellow.
Power will restart this one.
Behind the kicker.
And you get the feel he's going to put a hard boot on this. He does. Straight down towards the goal line, and unfortunately the mistake from Brighton on their goal line. Manchester with the opportunity to go back-to-back very early on with the scores. Diving over the line, but the tag was made first. So they will have to bring it back. They work it now to the right-hand side, just avoiding the tag. The skip step comes in from the captain, Brentnall, but unfortunately loses his footing on this dewy grass. Goes down. And nearly over. Power, who started this whole thing with his restart. Brentnall, the dive, and the try is going to be awarded by Ronan Farrell, the referee in yellow for this one. Ronan, himself a superstar GB player, has recently made the transition over to refereeing as well as continuing to play in his spare time. And he's shown exactly the same aplomb, assuredness and confidence as a referee as he does on the pitch as a player. Brentnall with that score there, captain of the side. He must be a real leader from the front foot, the way he scored that one.
He absolutely is. He drives them forward and he's kind of a focal point of what the rest of that team does. But we can also see how important that kickoff is. Collecting that ball and settling your team down is really, really important.
Good distribution from Coop to Thomas, but the tag just made by Holmes. As the attack could have really come to something promising, and Brighton bouncing back. 2 quick scores from Manchester. Brighton will want to get themselves on the board. They've looked promising with ball in hand. Coop once again nearly coming up with something.
Hold. Good. It's away. Tag. 4. Yellow, watch the gap, please.
In great.
Away.
And the ball just goes loose. Offside penalty against Manchester. Another set of 6 for Brighton, just as the play was breaking down. Gray tries to slide through the middle there. Tagged by his opposite number, Krausen.
Good.
I'm enjoying the support play here.
Time. 2.
Stuff we've really, really worked on. Really tried to emphasise that.
Nice, calm defence. Calling well. Oh, and what a spectacular slap down. You often see the slap down forwards, but to have gone out there looking for the interception, hit it back to his own team. Oh, and just breaks down, just as we're praising Manchester, and they looked like they were going to go back into Brighton's half. It is once again the Dolphins on the ball. That pass goes loose and over the touchline. So Brighton, maybe a little bit of over-eagerness here, Dan.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's our first one. And, I told the lads beforehand not get overzealous.
Tag. 1.
You know, let's just
with me.
Simple
on the
play.
line.
There will be gaps opening. If you just take your time. You know.
Tag. 2.
Yeah, they might need a reminder of that from you after this game. We've certainly seen some highlights from them already. They're here to play, that's for sure. But it's Manchester. Oh no, the interception from Joe Thomas.
Good.
Interception king, that guy.
Tag. 2. With
Coop,
me.
he's been involved in everything positive we've seen from Brighton so far. Loose ball well dealt with by Taylor.
Hold.
Numbers are going to be shut down on that left-hand side by Manchester.
Roll ball. Yellow. Orange with me.
Forces the error from the Dolphins.
I think both sides could do with settling down a little bit and running through a few phases.
Play on.
Yep, we love jouer, but sometimes you do just need to keep the ball in hand for the full set of 6, gain some good field position and wear the opposition down. That's what Manchester are looking to do now, but they just can't help but play some running rugby. Great ground gained. Ball goes loose, but it will still be Manchester's possession. Good platform to go from here with a new set of 6 tags. Krausen with the pick and go, the dive for the corner.
It's going to be a yellow roll, orange roll,
no,
and 10.
Unfortunately, as the teams were warned about at the start of the day, the 10-metre line from the try line has been marked out with a thick white line, unfortunately. So a little bit deceiving. Players do need to run all the way to those white cones before they put it down, and as you saw there, if they do dive early, it's a knock-on, and the other team take the ball.
Yeah, he dived about 10 yards too early there.
I was reffing a game at Brixton a few weeks ago, and someone dived 20 metres short of the line, so not quite as far out as that one, but he's certainly not the first player in tag to get the wrong line.
Tag 2. Good. Orange, make me. Hold.
Nice little dart from Lombardo.
Tag 3. Make the line.
Well shut down. This does it look like power might be over.
Hold. Flat. No, it's straight through, guys. Advantage.
That's going to be another set of 6 for Manchester. Those of you from more of a union background than league might think that needs to be a yellow card, sin bin here, but no, this game is based off rugby league. It's a perfectly legitimate defensive manoeuvre, so it's just another set of 6 for Manchester. few meters out now. They'll really want to come away with a score here. They started bright early on. The dive comes in from Krausen. And they do have numbers, but again, that panic that we were talking about. Both teams just over eager to get that try straight away, instead of doing the hard yards before it.
It's really good defence, though, I must admit, from Brighton. They've really pushed Manchester back and closed them down at every opportunity.
When you're ready, yes.
Yet another fresh set of 6 tags for Manchester. And that could well be a try. Farrell's just making a decision. Was the ball under control as Tarbuck dived over? Rolled over, perhaps would be more accurate. He was in control. That is a third try, third point for Manchester.
It was important that the Manchester team got some points when they spent a bit of time down that side of the pitch.
Score is 3-0, yellow.
Ultimately, that's the difference at this point. I think we're applying pressure. Brighton is applying pressure. It's what we do in that last 5. I just hope that we're able to utilise the stuff that we've been training on to kind of that, because we've clearly got the players to cause some damage where need to be.
Opportunity now for Brighton to get the ball back in their hands. That last kick-off was the one that was spilt forwards and gave Manchester all that time and that platform to eventually score their third try. Brighton working their way up toward halfway here. Coop, just the ball back inside to Thomas. Maybe a sniff forward, but not called. No touch judges in this one. And Russell Brown on the right-hand side. Now 10 metres inside Manchester's half. Coop with the early kick in this set. And broken play nearly allowed Sam Monaghan through in that left corner. Still more tags to go. Just the loss of footing for Finbar Johnson. Unfortunate for him. Well, just having a word with the players at the roll ball. Brighton, come again. Oh, he's through. And the first try on a live stream for the Brighton and Hove Dolphins is scored by Donovan Thompson. It's a 1-pointer. It's 3-1 Manchester, but Brighton, they have come away with something. He will be very pleased, Dom Thompson, to be the first in the Brighton history to get over the line.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a majestic South African, absolute machine on the pitch, and a legend off the pitch. So I'm really happy to see him score that try. He's a danger man. You get him in the right positions, he's always able to cause some real pressure.
So Brighton now, it's important they have a strong defensive set here, avoid Manchester getting out their own half and force them into a kick.
Work to me. Hold. Good, Orange. All on.
Be interesting to see how Manchester respond to this.
Tag 3 with me.
Yeah, it's the first time in the game that we've seen Brighton's attempts come to something. That is played at, so a fresh set of 6, not for the first time for Brighton. Quick hands. Lombardo, not quite able to get away from Monaghan, his opposite number. Here we see Lombardo again for the box. That's going to be a 2-pointer.
I think unfortunately Brighton were slow up to get off the line. Gave the lads, the Manchester guys, too much space to run into. Made it a bit easy, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, that was a fantastic line. Sometimes on a rush defence, you're trying to get back in line. It's a sign of a good attack inside who can take advantage of those kind of moments. And, yeah, good try to Manchester there.
But it is so hard to readjust as a defence where you've prepped for the kick coming. It's played at and ricochets elsewhere, and then you've got to work out who your man is, who you're lined up against, and difficult for Brighton to do that. But you've got some good coaches in the region. Who's taking charge of this men's open side?
I am. I am the coach. For this, I've really enjoyed doing it. It's been we really haven't had much time with the lads, if I'm honest. And being the newest region, trying to get everyone into good shape, knowing that we're playing at a high level at this point. You know, before this it was social tag. So and a lot of these players hadn't played tag before. So it's been really rewarding, to be honest, and to see them on the pitch now, honestly, is and we are competing, which is what you really want to see at this level. So yeah.
Away play on, advantage, lane tag.
And the distribution to the left-hand corner is not going to result in a try. It will result in 6 again.
On the line and hold.
Good tag by Adam there.
Spreading the ball to the right-hand side. But Brighton will survive this one. So, Dan, how many training sessions did you manage to actually get in between the squads being announced in December and the tournament this May?
Yeah, I think ultimately it was around about, if I remember, around about 6 or 7 in. Also, being playing in London, I've got some friends who play for GB. I was able to come down and help out with some training sessions where need be, and just really basically get the boys as much, up to scratch as much as we can in such a short amount of time. It's also explained to the guys that they've not played tag before, they didn't even know about how big this actually can get. So it's trying to explain to the boys that this is quite a big event, and we need to take it seriously. And fair play to all the boys; they've really showed up, and they bought into the whole thing. So yeah, we're really happy to be here. But I'm happy to see that we're absolutely competing here. We're not just making up the numbers.
Backwards.
Absolutely, Gray just needs to deal with this one well. And we will we'll see the first ever Brighton Tag Fest take place this summer, won't we? 20th of July, I believe that is. Quite a few London teams going down, but hopefully we'll see some good local representation as well.
100%. From what I hear, sold out really quickly. I think people are really up to it. It's by the beach. Everyone loves a bit of Brighton. I think everyone enjoys being down there, and I think it's a start of a really good time for Brighton in tag. And I think everyone's going to enjoy it. We've got some really good things planned coming up, and I think everyone's going to enjoy the after party. Very much so, yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. As Manchester take over there, the contact penalty going against Brighton, spinning into 2 players where the gap wasn't there. As the emphasis is on the attacker to find the gap, and where one doesn't exist, you can't go through it. Tarbuck, we've seen how dangerous he can be already. He is closed down by Brighton there, and the distribution bounces off the chest of Broughton, and within 5 metres of the line now. Again, Manchester work this right-hand side. Well dealt with that bouncing ball. And over in the corner goes Leo Golding for Manchester's 5th try, their 6th point. A bit of a hill to climb now for Brighton, but Manchester will be really pleased with this one. We've obviously seen the region involved since the early days of Tag Nationals, but perhaps not yet managed to match the pedigree of the footballing and rugby league sides in the city. Maybe this is the tournament where we see a Manchester side reach the semis, maybe even a final.
I think the guys have worked really hard and will be, I think, maybe disappointed not to go too far in this tournament. I think we've got a really good side, as we saw with that last try. There's a lot of good movement and a good understanding of the team. The guys, they've worked hard for the last 5-6 months.
The interception comes in from Vincenzo Lombardo. Wrong foot to defender. Weaves again. Oh, he's beaten everybody. What a beautiful try that is from Lombardo, and he is chuffed with it. Well, he might be. His 2nd of the game. Lombardo moves to score 2-7-1.
Excellent try. He does that week in, week out, but it's great to see him do it here. And a well-deserved break for him now to come off after that.
His teammates clap him on the sideline. They enjoyed that one, as I'm sure you did at home. It's one thing to be a Nationals player on the receiving end of a try like that, but I imagine there's quite a few regular recreational social players through the week who've seen that sight many a time.
When it happens against you, it's the worst thing ever. Sometimes you lose sleep over that kind of thing. But great sight from that player from Manchester. I think you could clearly see something was on there, and to get through that amount of players is really impressive. I've really enjoyed watching Manchester actually, and their attacking prowess. They're playing with confidence.
Oh, well taken by by Brighton, and they will go the length through Joe Thomas. We're just going to have a check here that everyone's all right after he's gone over for the try. No, Ronan Farrell is ruling it out. A lack of control, and so unfortunate because it was a beautiful little pop. And Thomas showed a blistering turn of pace to go the length, but the pressure put on by the Manchester defence is really what caused that error and kept Brighton's score at 1.
I also think he was trying to get to that box. I just say to the lads beforehand, the try is the main thing here. So a little bit disappointed with that, really. But enjoy the pressure from Brighton as well.
It does help you to have some fairly easy coaching points to give to them at the end of the game, though.
Oh, absolutely. But again, enjoying Manchester's playing with absolute confidence. They've clearly been here for a few years, you can tell. But like I said, I'm enjoying watching my team actually front up and actually do quite well in situations.
Nearly your first commentator's curse of the day there, Dan. But
you're dead right. It's an enjoyable game to watch for everyone, I think.
And we are so lucky with the weather today. It was a horrible April, pretty much all over the country. And I know we were quite worried that we might have similar cold weather and downpours today, akin to the 2021 UK Tag Nationals. But in this beautiful sunshine, it is Manchester that finish up the winners in the first men's open game of the day on pitch 1. 7-1 to the Worker Bees. Brighton, lots of bright spots. Plenty to work on, but a good building point.
Yeah, congratulations to Manchester. We were looking forward to this first game and happy to be obviously on pitch 1. But we will definitely learn a lot from this game going through the rest of the tournament. But congratulations to Manchester.
Best of luck today, guys.
And what do you think is going to be going through the Manchester players' heads at the moment? They obviously don't want to get themselves too carried away, but they can take a huge amount of positives from that performance.
I think that performance will really build their confidence. They're a grounded bunch of guys as well, so they won't get carried away with it, but they'll move forward and probably learn there's a few areas of improvement, and they'll know that. But I think it'll set a good platform for them.
7-1 to Manchester Worker Bees over Brighton and Hove Dolphins. And in our next 2 games, we are going to see the first of the age categories. Women's 33s up first, and again the hosts Coventry and Warwickshire Hurricanes will be on this pitch against Thames Valley Titans. Our first opportunity of the day to see that region before we follow that up with our men's 38s category, and South London Seals, the losing finalists last time out, but the winners in the regional tournament, will again play a Coventry and Warwickshire side. So Dan, thank you very much for joining us. May well see you later if your teams make it to the business end of the competition. But thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whoever gets there first. Hi. Gerald Ronan, nice to meet you. Grab whatever colour they are, please. And then I have both captains. You might as well stay. Number 4 is grabbing them. We'll do the rock paper scissors quickly, and then we'll just speak to both teams. So we're going to go rock paper scissors. So 1, 2, 3 show. No, 1, 2, 3 show. Big side, and you can kick. Play that way. Perfect. Kick receive. Yellow to kick.
Who's your first name?
They choose both. So yellow to kick, and you'll be down this end. Receiving down this end. Can I speak to you? Just work together.
Alright, 3-0.
So about to get underway in our first women's 33s game on the show pitch today. Now this women's 33s category is in its inaugural year here at the UK Tag Nationals. A couple of years ago we brought in the men's 40s, which has gone from success to success. 7 teams in its first year, 9 now in this one. But we wanted to make sure that there were opportunities for female players in their 30s as well, because we have such a talented playing base in this country. Remember, Great Britain winning gold in the Women's Open at the World Cup last year, gold in the Women's 30s at the World Cup last year, silver in the Women's Open, and bronze in the Women's 35. So stacks of talent. And this Women's 33s category has got off to a brilliant start. 9 teams in it, 9 regions able to field sides in the Women's 33s, just as many as fielded sides in the Men's 38s. And so our first look at it here today, and Coventry and Warwickshire's second game in the category, Troy.
Yeah, we've got high expectations for this team. It's a team that's been playing in the Ladies Opens the last couple of years and just found it a little bit tough because these girls are just slightly older, but obviously there was no over 33s, which there is now. Back in opportunity playing against people their own age, we're expecting some good things.
And it will be Coventry that we see on the ball first up.
So dummy half, Ellie Brain, good player, plays a lot of tag with us a couple of times a week. Number 3, Carla Tomey there. She represented GB last year in the women's over 33s. And Cheryl Stanley with the ball is in the GB over 33s squad at the moment. There's some talented individuals in the squad. And Kate Mapston is a very, very dangerous player as well with the ball.
Keep working, guys. That's it.
Working their way well through this first set, Coventry. 5th tag now, so they'll look for a good clearance. It gives Thames Valley the length of field to go. Towie just keeps that one at shoulder height. Well picked up by Kim Francis from Thames Valley.
Good.
They work the ball to the right, just a 1-up run on this first set.
Tag 3.
Kate Mapston with 3 tags in a row. Great tagger.
4.
So there's Kim Francis for Thames Valley.
Good job, 5, thank you.
Very good defensive set by Coventry and Warwickshire if they can retrieve the ball here.
Yeah, just trickles out over the touchline. It's the Coventry side off halfway.
Yeah, there's fine, thank you. 0 there. Yeah.
And Towie on the ball again. You get the feeling that she's probably going to be involved in most of the good things we see from this Hurricane side.
There's Mary Dunn, mother of 3.
Big contact there. The defender was set. It was as Mary Dunn worked her way round the defender, but actually Farrell is giving this penalty to the Hurricanes.
Yeah, bit of luck there, I thought.
And the break here for Coventry, winding away all the way over to the left-hand side. She's going to go. I think the tag may just have been made at the last on Cheryl Stanley.
Oh, unlucky.
So unfortunate, because that was a beautiful run, beating most of the Thames Valley defenders. Just held at the last as Pamela Bow looks to go over.
Probably should have passed it rather than carried on running, but we're in a great position here, Coventry and Warwickshire, and to come away with points, I'm pretty confident.
They certainly will want to. First opportunity of the game to go over in this set.
Yellow 8. Yellow 8.
And things just break down, the momentum going out of it, and this is what Thames Valley will want. It gives them the opportunity to really set their defence. The step again, and one more time. Cheryl Stanley denied, just inches from the line.
6.
Consecutive tags from Thames Valley holds Coventry out, and the score remains 0-0. Strong first up run from Nadine Dudley.
Tie 2.
Good defence from Coventry, not allowing the Titans to gain any ground here, really. Dudley once again. Oh, the link-up play between her and Chrissy Towers nearly coming to something for Thames Valley.
Drop 7, please.
Great opportunity now, good field position, 6 tags. Cheryl Stanley, dangerous.
Yeah, we've seen what she can do. The simultaneous distribution to Kate Mapstone.
Yellow, take it in 10, please. Wait, no, where it was.
Done for contact there, unfortunately, on second tag.
So, yellow
Let
cone,
Thames Valley off the hook.
In 10.
Just
thank you.
as
Contact
it looks
there.
like Coventry are going to get their opening score. Thames Valley keep managing to find a way to shut them down and keep them out.
Good. Advantage.
That one spilt forward, I thought so.
Yellow.
So Coventry, 6 tags,
With me, yellow.
15 metres.
Find me.
Quick mental adjustment for the Hurricanes. Now they were all set in defence, now they've got to readjust to attack.
Tag, 2, great tag. Good gap as well, thank you. Offside on my left, 10-71, stay out, play on.
The early kick, and it's gone over the touchline and out.
Probably not the right option there. Should have built some pressure, gone through the tags, not kicked it so early.
Roll ball there, roll ball. No marker. Play on,
Right place to play. Good field position.
Tag, run. With me. Hold.
So still looking for the first score in this one.
So number 7, Mary Dunn, very interesting player. As I said, 3 children. Come down for a taster session a couple of years ago and absolutely loved tag. She played contact at university many years ago. Come down and plays twice a week now. And getting back into sport, it's amazing.
Advantage. Oh, that's lost forward, same as the one over here. Yellow roll.
A bit scrappy now by Coventry and Warwickshire after being dominant for the first few minutes.
Yeah, they came out at such pace, didn't they, Coventry, and maybe just a little bit of a fatigue with that pace not having amounted to scores. Thames Valley now in the best position they've had for a while.
Play on. Tag, 3. With me,
Sumner
Hold.
quite able to get through there. Again, Thames Valley will go left through Imogen Watkins and
tag
Francis.
Tag, 5, 5th and
Dudley
last.
tirelessly working away.
16, thank you.
That first receiver.
Play on.
That's a good kick from Thames Valley. Just through the hands of the defence.
With me.
But ultimately
71,
tidied up
71,
before
drop. Stay out,
True Love could
71.
get her hands on it.
Onside now. Come straight back, please.
And that's Atkins
Guys, find your mark. Just find your mark.
taking it out. And Farrell just showing that he wants the marker to be square with the roll ball.
Time. 2.
Tag made there.
With me.
Almost could have shepherded the player out into touch.
They've got to move the ball now.
Nice
Coventry
follow-up.
and Warwickshire over on the right. Got good numbers, good depth. To move the ball, not one out's not going to do it.
Play on. Advantage, late tag. Tag 0 there. 0 on 9. 0 on 9.
6 more tags. It's going to be a bit more patient, I think, Coventry and Warwickshire.
Tag 1. Tag 1 there.
Good run by Kelly Ward there.
Backwards, backwards.
Oh, she's run out. They're just
Into touch.
not building any pressures.
Orange with me.
Another
There's
disappointing
good,
end to
thank
the
you.
set
Orange
there.
9, drop, 9, drop. All on now, all on. Tag 1. With me. Good, thank you.
So Thames
9,
Valley
9,
with
stay
the
out.
opportunity to take over.
Simultaneous.
Gould through the middle.
Tag 2. Please, everyone. Tag 2.
They'll look to go right again here.
Play on.
Headley to Gould. Over the top, but forwards to Chrissy Towers.
It's going to be an orange roll.
Like the defensive shape by Coventry and Warwickshire. They're all going up together. They're all pointing, nominating who they got.
0 there, yeah.
Hard
No
to
marker.
penetrate their defensive line, which is good.
Tag 1. With me.
Okay, just got to get up to the other end of the field.
Tag.
Need support runners, one out stuff.
Find your mark. Find the mark.
Need a little
Good,
tip-ons
thank
maybe
you.
to get them up the field.
Tag
Good
2,
run by
2 there.
Steph Buck there.
With me. Good, thank you. All on, all on.
Pam Bell there.
Tag 3. With me. Keep working, 71. Thank you.
It's gone halfway. Stanley very dangerous. Looking to play.
Tie. 4.
Through the dummy. No one fell for it.
Yeah, you're okay there. Tie. 5. 5th and last.
I think again they could move the ball. They've probably got 4 on 2 out there.
All onside.
Kick will do it if they can use the ball.
Tie. 6. Change over there. Yellow roll. Orange with me.
Playing in the right end of the field, but just not get closer.
Francis all the way up this left-hand wing. We are going to get our opening score in this game. Our opening score in the women's 33s category. It is Kim Francis of Thames Valley. 1-0 to the Titans.
Great individual try that. Showed a lot of speed. Well done to the Thames Valley player. Coventry will be very disappointed. They had all the field position. They've been dominant, but one missed tag.
1-0,
and Thames Valley go the length of the field. Well done, Thames Valley.
Yeah, they now need to build on this. Hammer the kick deep down into Hurricanes territory. It beats the first defender, and so the Hurricanes will have to go a long way to level this up. But this is how you do it. So nearly through.
Hold.
Last line of defence got her, or she was
Good,
away.
Yellow, wait for hands. Hold. Go.
Yeah, great break from Brain.
Flat, play on.
And good hands.
First one, 2.
Right, little
Make the line.
Little
On
tip
the
on
line.
there. Going to play a bit.
Hold.
Parsons just in the right place at the right time to shut that down
Tie.
for
Good
Thames
time.
Valley.
3. Good, yellows all on.
Certainly promising signs from Coventry that they can get themselves back level in this one.
Great tag. 4.
They need Cheryl Stanley to be able to find the space though. She's been a real danger player so far. That kick just stays low enough.
Okay, no advantage.
Probably not the right option there.
Balls hit the ground before.
I think it went to the right player
Wait, please.
to kick the ball.
Orange with me.
Got a couple of no-to kickers, and that's not one of them.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Andrea Davison tags her, puts the tag back on her own player, coach of this side and a real leader within the Thames Valley region, formerly of West London. But she moved out towards
Tag 2. Keep working
the
on
Titans a couple of years ago and has really taken on a fantastic role in their Nationals programme. And they will look to add to their single score so far
Tag 4. With me.
through Amy Parsons weaving through the defence. It is Davidson now over the ball, ships it to the right.
Play on.
The missed pass just beats the outstretched hand.
Cross forward there into touch.
And
Roll in 10.
Coventry escape. They will get
There's
to
good
take
back
over.
you, yellow with me. One of you drop. One of you drop.
Well, I got to play fast now. Coventry, they're up against it, behind on the scoreboard.
Danius.
Look for their more experienced players. Mapston there with the ball.
With me.
Good
Keep
run.
working, girls. Well done. Thank you.
Sarah Walker.
Tag 2. With me. Good.
Ellie Brain, always dangerous
Tag
when she
3.
carries the ball.
Tag 3.
Good head of steam up. It has to come back.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to be a little bit more aware that you're going to be tagged, so your attack can keep the ball flowing. The interception coming in there. It is Graham Reed Baker,
Right idea.
grateful recipient.
Right idea, starting the ball play, but the no-look pass wasn't on and turned the ball over to Thames Valley there.
And it was perfectly floated for the Titans to
indeed.
take.
Tag 3.
Set up nicely for the opposition.
Thank you. Tag 4.
Just a one-up hit there from O'Reilly. Again to the right, Davison was calling for it, but they decide they'll flick back the other way.
Tag.
Bit of scoreboard
5
pressure
there,
now
5th
from
and
Coventry and Warwickshire.
Final tag of the set. Vicky James with the kick. Coventry need to deal with this well, they do. Space now, in front. Just free the hands, and they could have been gone down that left-hand side, but Mapstone will roll the ball back. Towie,
Let the ball do the work.
the twist of the hips, gains her an extra few metres.
Got to get back quicker, I think. It's slow getting back and just Thames Valley being organised.
Tag 3. Make me yellow. Keep coming.
Good shape out on this left-hand side for Coventry and Warwickshire.
Go right again, the short side through Cheryl Stanley.
Keep that elbow up. 4. Tag 4.
Danger player though, shut down by the Titans. Pick and go. Feel maybe another example like with the Women's Open game we saw earlier, where they just need to be spreading the ball a little bit more, not going for the one-up hits.
Yeah, definitely.
Really well shut down that one by Claire Gould.
Just got to recognise the space out wide, let the ball do the work, and put the defence under pressure. Too much one-out stuff. Low risk, but also low reward, I think, the one-out stuff.
Chrissy Towers, good pace onto that ball as she received it and took Thames Valley deeper into Coventry territory. Davidson caught in possession, comes back for the roll ball. Gould out to the left. And Vicky James, nice step. Frees the hands to find her teammate.
It's definitely the momentum shift. Thames Valley have looked far better in this last 5 minutes, dominating field position. Have looked the more dangerous team.
Keep working, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Good now. Play on.
Not a bad kick.
Good kick again from Vicky James. I think the ball may just have beaten her over the line. Farrell's getting in place to check. No, he is happy with it. Try awarded. James gets Thames Valley second. 2-0 now to the Titans.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed with that Coventry and Warwickshire. They normally have someone dropping back for the kick. There's no one back there, and the Thames Valley girl showed desperation to get there first. So need a box try now to be any chance of coming away with anything from this game, I think. I think there'll be not much time left.
Rare that you see 2 kicks in a row, but it worked really well from Thames Valley, and yeah, as you're saying, Troy, made it hard for Coventry and Warwickshire to read what was going on. For those of you who might be unsure why there was any doubt about whether that try should be awarded or not, in tag rugby, if the ball is kicked over the goal line and it hits the ground first before it is taken possession of by a player on the attacking side, then the try is ruled out. But Farrell deeming that James got to the ball simultaneously with it hitting the ground, and therefore the try stands. Not able to hold on to that one though. Coventry able to defend their lines, and with 10 metres of grace between them and conceding another point, they will now have 6 tags to try and get themselves back in this one.
Got to move the ball now. It's desperation times. Look for their players that can change a game. Mapston.
Great break here from Ward. Just the sweeper to beat. But when that sweeper is Chrissy Towers, it's much easier said than done. So calm, so composed. As Buck
really good
continues the run for Warwickshire, Coventry and Warwickshire.
There's Mapston trying to do something.
With me, keep working on my right.
Cheryl Stanley, she's on the sideline. Really need her on the field. She's the most dangerous player, most experienced.
Take me, yellow, keep working.
Need to get her back on the field if I was coaching and try and change the game.
Pick and go, and Vicky James making sure that that ball is safely in her arms. Thames Valley know it's about clock management now, about keeping possession of the ball. So James was not going to do anything rash there. And the ball brought forwards. Farrell had been playing advantage from the kick that was over shoulder height. So that's why Thames Valley were able to gain a bit of ground.
Doing the right thing here, just one out stuff, low risk, not passing the ball. They don't need to do anything exciting. Thames Valley, they're in front on the scoreboard. Coventry and Warwickshire, we've got to force an error, get up quick, try to put some pressure on the opposition.
Don't need to do anything exciting, but when Chrissy Towers is on the ball for the Titans, you know that something could be happening. And nearly working over to their first try scorer, Francis, on that left-hand side. Yeah, the advice coming on from the Coventry bench. That ball needs to be back at the roll ball. It's in Coventry's interest to get Thames Valley through their set as quickly as possible. Good hands there from Dudley to James. 5th and final as the hooter goes. Coventry need an interception here, but that knocked forward by Towers. We'll see the game finish up. Farrell checks, that was definitely the hooter. It was. It is full time in this one. A valiant display from both sides, fairly evenly matched, but it was Thames Valley able to make the best of their chances to go over for a couple of tries. A break down the left-hand side from Francis. Superb kick and chase from Vicky James, and it ends Coventry and Warwickshire 0, Thames Valley 2.
I think you're right in everything you said there, Will. Thought it was very even, and just the length of the field try by the Thames Valley winger and the try from the kick was the difference. Thought Coventry and Warwickshire dominated the first half of the game, and Thames Valley the second half of the game. Unfortunately, the first half that Coventry and Warwickshire dominated, they couldn't score any points when they were on top, and that was the difference.
Great sporting support there from the two sides, cheering each other on after an engrossing contest. Plenty to build on for Coventry, though. They weren't out of that one. It was just a case of managing to finish things off. And, I mean, Stanley very nearly scored 2 points in the opening stages.
Yeah, definitely. You just got to take your chances in these short games, and Thames Valley did. But, yeah, I think they could be reasonably encouraged from that performance. And 2 narrow losses to the over 33s at the moment. So hopefully that bit of luck in their next couple of games and get the ball over the try line instead of getting tagged just short, like in that game, and maybe the difference between winning and losing.
For those of you in Reading and Oxford in the Thames Valley region, you will be able to support your sides once again on this Pitch One live stream at 11:28 in the men's 38s category. And it is men's 38s that we're going to see here now. South London Seals, as I mentioned earlier, they won the regionals earlier this year at King's House Sports Ground in Chiswick. They have been the runners-up in the 2 iterations of this category that we have seen so far at Nationals, losing on both occasions to East London by a solitary point. So East London are the team to beat, defending their crown here today. But I know that head coach of this South London side, Dave Dunk, in between his time as assistant coach of the Great Britain men's 30 side this year, he feels his side is better prepared than they've ever been and have a real chance of taking their first title in this category. So it could be a tough one for Coventry here, but also there are some really experienced, really talented players on the Hurricane side.
Yeah, there definitely is. I think probably our highest expectations for our squads are our 2 older teams, the ladies teams over 30s that just played, and the men's over 38. We've got a couple of players that have played high-level rugby union and league, so their skill levels are good. It'll just be how well they gel as a team compared to these London teams that have been playing together for years.
And we got players like Alex Brown and Mark Day. They've both been involved in the Great Britain men's 40s setup over the last couple of years. So that will have helped them. The coaching now have had the international match experience.
Yeah, they were 2 of our first GB representatives from the region, so it's fantastic to have players like that involved in the setup as South London go through.
Well, unfortunately for Coventry, they might have a couple of internationals in their side, but South London have twice as many and none more experienced than Gaz Roach. And I know that he will no doubt have his kids watching along at home. What a beautiful opening try. His first time playing for this South London side, and he gets the first score. South London's first opportunity on the ball.
They're just too quick, beat the player on the outside. Nice try.
So Coventry will need to bounce back, make their way down the field. Dunk throws in an athletic diving tag.
Toby Lord's a good player. Guy with the ball in hand now. Experienced rugby union players, played tag for a couple of years now. He's getting a bit older. Less contact and more tag. Alex Brown again using the ball.
Well, contact there between Day and Evans, but O'Brien allows play to continue. Now he's not just mic'd up in this one, O'Brien, he's also got a GoPro on his head, so we're going to get some fantastic footage after the games from the referee's perspective. Beautifully taken, Andy English, the Welshman in this South London side, and there's his Welsh teammate and GB teammate Rhys Jones that then finds Luke Evans. Evans, a newcomer this time in the Great Britain sides this year, having previously represented South Africa on the international stage. And it is Inglis to dunk in the bucket hat.
Yeah, not a good finish to the set, kicking the ball straight to an opposition player. And now they're on the attack.
Weaves around the outside, possibly a foot in touch, but if it wasn't seen. That is Anton Demansky, the only Chilean-born player at the SAG Nationals this year, as far as he's aware. And a beautiful first try in the ledger for Demansky.
I'd be disappointed with that. As I said, finish to the set wasn't great. They should have finished the set with a decent kick a lot further down the pitch. South London started the set in good field position and tried soon after.
What's going to worry Coventry and what will be worrying the other men's 38 sides is how quickly South London have managed to score from their turnovers. They've not had to go through a whole set of 6. They're not even worried about setting up field position. They've just got the ball in hand, distributed it, and had breakaways.
Yeah, relied on players with plenty of speed. Now they're moving the ball nicely.
Play on simultaneous, play on!
So the bench urging their teammates to calm down, but it is working for the Seals. They are just short of the line now, and still with options available. The captain, James Gross, distributes. Oh, just can't find Steve Tassel on that left wing.
Probably could have scored himself there.
Yeah, selfless play from James. Tassel, though, unable to claw that one in. He is himself a South African former international representative, or represented them last year. South Africans, of course, able to get full colours from the SARU for representing their country, which I know was a very proud moment for everyone involved in the South African tag setup. Coventry now, they've done well in these first couple of tags here, gained a good amount of ground.
Yeah, nice ball movement, actually asking the defence some questions.
Distribution just letting them down slightly there, and Tassel's not going to hang around as he brings that ball back in field. Gross marker is in, so he has to roll it back to Tassel, who picks and goes himself. Day shuts it down for the Hurricanes.
I think the idea was right, moving the ball from one side to the other. Just the execution let him down a bit there. Poor pass. But it means that South London are on the attack again, which...
play on.
Yeah, just absolutely no hanging about. Evans finds Awabayo, and that is going to be a third try for South London. Selflessness from Evans to distribute that one out there. And Awabayo, a nice simple touchdown, throws himself over the line. 3 points up for South London.
They've made very few errors, South London. Good ball movement, plenty of speed out on those edges, and they're just putting Coventry and Warwickshire under a fair bit of pressure.
So they might be leading 3-0, but we can hear Dave Dunk, the coach, on the sideline, instructing his players about what they can already do better. They managed to back the third try up by receiving their own kickoff, or regaining their own kickoff. Tassel infield to Roach. Over to Inglis. Jones. Nice loop play from Inglis. Evans. With the most recent try scorer, Awabayo, outside him. Doesn't use him, so Dammy will go in at dummy half. Picks, goes himself.
Last one.
The dive over the line, but I think Coventry have shot that one out. This is the fifth and final tag of the set.
Still 5.
Inglis dancing around, puts boot to ball.
10 metres out, roll ball.
And this is going to be a new set for South London, and they're not going to need 6 tags. They're not even going to be tagged once. Inglis through, and I believe that was just inside the box try.
I think it was. Again, Coventry and Warwickshire just making an error. Can't give good teams like this opportunity with the ball on their line. They look so slick, this South London team.
Sail.
Coventry and Warwickshire are just clutching at straws here.
Yeah, dealt with better that restart after the 2-point score from South London.
I need that 2 feet, mate. Yeah. Cheers there!
As Friend starts to move the ball up the field. Just need to catch their breath, put those scores behind them, Coventry, and focus on getting good field position.
Just need a couple of completed sets, turn South London around, put them in their own half, which hasn't happened very often in this game so far.
Nice dart from Piers Green there. Spreading the ball really well, but the interception comes in from Luke Evans. He will run unopposed to the box. Second box try in a row for South London, moves them to 7. And Evans, after some beautiful distribution earlier for Awabayo's try, goes over himself with a lovely interception. So the third try that we've seen from South London coming from a breakaway.
Yeah, just forcing the game there. I mean, they have to, but obviously South London aware of that. Got up quick, got in between the attacking team, and he was gone. They are trying to play. They need to play. They need to put the opposition under a bit of pressure. Looks like another long shift here.
3 now.
Yeah, calm defence from South London. Really good communication. You can hear them all calling who they've got, helping one another out if anyone's unsure.
Go for.
Mike Parker, probably the most experienced player in the team.
Beautiful jinking run this. Oh, he's still going.
Go on.
Unbelievable stuff. Oh no, just the final pass doesn't go to hand. That would have been a virtuoso score.
Unbelievable, those spins. He's renowned for that, Mike Parker. Played for many years in London. Moved back to the area. Was at our first ever taster session, Mike. So played for a long time. Unfortunately, the pass doesn't go to where it should have gone, and the try's gone begging. It was unfortunate, and look at this.
Great kick. Tassel tries to use his soccer skills himself, but unfortunately that one just escapes him over the dead ball line. And I'm sure the South London Seals will be pleased that Dave Dunk left his VO camera at home, so they don't have to see how many people missed tags there as Mike Parker streaked up the field.
0. First mark. Go. Oh yeah, I'll tell him now.
Alex Brown.
1 there, mate. Turn your cap round. 1. Go on.
Day, good pace.
Play on. 0.
Again, just the distribution letting him down. Demansky checks he's allowed to go with this one. This is going to be his second.
Again, looked reasonably dangerous and have just spilt the ball too easily, which you can't do in any game, let alone against quality opposition like South London. They'll be very disappointing, I think. Gifted several tries just by forcing the pass or skill level letting them down a bit. They've obviously been second best in this game, but they probably could have caused South London a few more problems if they just executed a little bit better.
So plenty of breathing room in this one now for South London. So I'm sure Dunk, their head coach, is going to want them to really focus on building attacking platforms that they're going to need to work off to score some tries in the latter stages of this competition. They can't count on always being able to get quite so many breakaway tries. But first things first, they've got to shut down this attacking set from Coventry. But if Brown's got anything to do with it, that won't happen.
Slightly offside, the guy that retrieved the ball.
Yeah, draws the offside from Gaz Roach and taps and goes again. Roach sliding on his knees to take those tags.
2 now.
A little show and go from Paul Beasley.
Defending very narrow. They've got to go right to left and long pass like that.
3 now.
Lovely hands to get that all the way out to Keith Hobbs on the left-hand side. Day at dummy half. A nice dart there from Burns.
Hasn't been in the opposition's half very often. Coventry and Warwickshire, see if they can come up with some points to finish the game on a high, but same old story.
Same thing, just as they get into a promising position, forcing a pass that's not quite there. And South London are always going to be on hand to take the ball back and punish you for it. Tassel manages to escape the first defender at the ruck. Evans, he also picks and goes, but that time a quicker tag. Hobbs closing him down. Reece Jones with the kick, charged down by Coventry, and successfully so to get the changeover in midfield. Space was there on the right hand side. Instead, stepped inside Howlett. And Green now on the looping run to the left of the ruck. Sure, they'll go left again here. Not able to get away from Jones.
Short side, they got numbers.
Well, I was about to say they got numbers, but he hasn't used them.
No.
But he did actually manage to get much closer to the line. Surely now Coventry. Fifth tag was called, and Day caught in possession. Means it's a changeover for South London. Luke Evans runs at the retreating defensive line.
Probably one of the only sets they've completed and finished in the right areas of the field.
Yeah, so they've got to be focusing on those basics.
Yeah, definitely. Moving forward in the competition, they've got to do those things better.
I think perhaps a little bit unfortunate that we've seen Coventry up against one of the form sides, one of the favourites in the competition on this pitch. Perhaps if we'd seen them, as we saw your women's 33s against Thames Valley, might have been a more even contest.
Yeah, I think that's what all the teams are aiming for, is beating or being very competitive against those newer regions, like your Bristols and like your Brightons and Edinburgh, because they're in similar situations to us, where tag players or players have only been playing tag a couple of years, less experience than obviously all the London players, but we'll get there eventually. It's going to take time, and the pool of players is obviously a lot smaller for us than some of those London regions.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why we've brought in the regional tournaments over the last couple of years, to give sides the opportunity to get some high-level games in before nationals itself, but also a competition that's hopefully more of an even match to them. And I know the southern. Oh, we've got a lovely break here from Pete Smith.
Nobody with him. He's allowed.
Evans appealing. That was tagged, but simultaneous is the call from O'Brien. Bright spot in this game from Coventry. The pass over to Green again.
3 now!
Shut down by Killian Devlin.
Opportunity to move the ball again. They got numbers.
4 now.
Very nearly through is Alex Brown.
Let's get a consolation try here. Be nice. Finish on a high.
Yeah, the momentum that can give you going into your next game cannot be underestimated.
Pete Smith's looked good since he's come on. Very, very dangerous, moving his hips well.
Brown just slows down to allow that decoy line to come in.
Line, lads, 2 feet.
Nearly works for Coventry. Final tag of the set.
Hip spin. Ooh.
Goes for it, but Devlin
fall for
equal
the spin
to
this time. Great place to turn over the ball. The end of the set.
Yes, you'd much prefer to defend 6 tags when the other team has 65 metres to go than when they've only got 30.
Yeah, that's right. You can compress your defence in a little bit as well. Put the opposition under a bit of pressure, although they look dangerous again here. South London with a bit of space.
Good combo from the Coventry and Warwickshire defenders to close down Steve Tassel there before he builds up a head of steam. James Gross with the fake pump. Through the middle he goes. Caught by the sweeper, but South London, they will keep on coming. That sea of green. Great dart there.
Lovely play.
And over to the far side, and Ant Nemansky will get his 3rd of the game and South London's 9th point.
Very impressive again there. Just good ball movement, quick out wide, and just too hard for the Coventry Warwickshire players to handle. Just throwing a lot of movement with the ball, a lot of options, very difficult to defend.
Rich Pittman with the kick, just a short one, and Coventry are able to receive it easily and will look to build something from here. Brown with a stuttering step manages the distribution to Toby Lord.
Yeah, they're both natural ball players, so they've got to just get their hands on the ball as much as possible and use these outside players. There's a spin again by Mike Parker, gets past the first defender, not the second.
Just one this time instead of 8 of them.
Go forward. Still forward.
Oh, not quite able to hold on to that one, unfortunately. The attack breaks down just inside South London's half, so Pittman now with the opportunity to run from here. Possibly should have got the penalty on the short ball, but Coventry get away with it. Pick and go from Reece Jones, and anyone who plays down in Brixton or Clapham or Waterloo will have seen him run away from them like that many a time before. Inglis to Roach. He's got support outside him, and it is going to be another score, this time for J.K. Hannaby. 10 up for South London.
Yeah, another good try there by South London. Boys have dropped their heads a bit, but they've got to realise the opposition they're playing are a very, very good team. So, at times they've competed okay, as we said. Just their handling's let them down. But the good thing is that we've got older men playing tag. We probably could have picked, from 25, 30 decent players for our over 38s, which means that we've got a good core of players that are playing tag weekly, which is fantastic for the region.
All the way, mate. On the work. Go.
We've actually just set up our Vets League as well, so that hopefully will be the next step for tag, to have a Vets Tag Nationals at some point for our older people. Men over 40, women over 35, our Vets League. It started in our region, also other regions, and going very well. I've got to adjust our defensive line here.
Tag one back there.
Okay, again, running out on isn't ideal for us, the Coventry and Warwickshire team. Got to keep our line. Good tag by Mike Parker there at the end. Okay, we might have seen the winners out here in this game. I think very, very impressive South London, but good luck for them for the rest of the day.
Yeah, so that's I'm afraid is our final look at the host region on pitch 1 for the morning session. You can follow more action, of course, on pitch 2, where you don't have to listen to Troy and me. You get to watch that one in silence with just the beautiful sounds of tag and the Warwickshire countryside surrounding it. But on this pitch, we will be bringing up the women's open category once again. Yorkshire White Roses will be taking on Edinburgh Highlanders. And yet, Troy, as you say, we'll probably be seeing South London later on at the business end of this men's 38 competition. And hopefully we may well have you joining us for more Coventry games. They make it into the quarters and the semis.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. It's a fantastic day, and hopefully the viewers get plenty more quality games to watch during the day.
Cheers, Troy.
Let's get set ready, girls.
just waiting for the hooter, girls. We're just waiting for the hooter. Wait there. Wait there.
So we are underway in our second Women's Open game of the day. Two blue sides playing off against one another. It is Edinburgh Highlanders in the orange tacks, playing left to right against Yorkshire White Roses in the yellow tacks. Edinburgh with first use of the ball in this one. Only in their second year in the competition, Edinburgh Highlanders had a bright start in 2023. Especially with their mixed side that went to the business end of the competition. This time they've distributed their talent a little bit more into the women's and the men's side, so expecting big things from them. And we're going to have a couple of the Edinburgh players will join me in a moment as we see a beautiful break here for Edinburgh through Leah Gladding, former Scotland Touch representative and now involved in the Great Britain tag rugby setup, and you can see exactly why with that weaving run. Superb balance, but in the end the move broke down from Edinburgh, and it's Yorkshire that will run away here for the opening score. It's going to be a box try as well from Hannah Fury. She's moved across the Pennines, having previously represented Manchester, now here for Yorkshire, and 2 points to open the scoring for Fury. Brings the ball down.
Let's go.
To take the restart herself. And a nice chip kick down towards Anne Taylor, captain the mixed open side last year. Break here. Dodges the first tag, already just 10 metres short the halfway line. Before the move, unfortunately, breaks down from Edinburgh. But we've seen twice there the talent and the pace that this side has got.
One now. Come on, girls, keep working. Go on, you're 11 and need that step for me.
Stay here, up here. And another score there for Yorkshire. A 1-pointer moves them to a 3-point margin.
Score is 3-0 to Yorkshire.
Beth Smith, the scorer there for Yorkshire. Edinburgh will be looking to get on the board and to watch them do it with us. I have Gregor and Ronan alongside. Which of the Edinburgh sides are you involved with today? The Men's Open?
Yeah, we're involved with the Men's Open.
And how have your results been so far?
You know, first game was a bit tough. 6-2 defeat to the South something Seals. There's too many South London teams.
South London Seals, yeah.
We've only come with one team, so the bit disadvantage here. But the second game was phenomenal. You know, a 7-1 victory. So we're 1-1 just now, but you know, it's going good. We're going to end strong, I think.
Who was your 7-1 victory against?
It was against Sheffield.
Okay, well, hopefully your women's team can repeat the feat here of winning against the Yorkshire-based side. Unfortunately, a move once again breaks down. Edinburgh making it further through that set than they've made it through the last couple, but not able to make it out of their own half, as Nat Bell quickly gets that ball to the mark, and it's able to be rolled forward by Emily Hardy. And Yorkshire already in a great position to add to their 3 points they've scored already. There goes Bell, winds her way through, nearly gets to the box, I think she is, but actually the try is ruled out.
Well,
so Edinburgh really lucky to escape there. They could have been 5-0 down. As it is, the margin remains at 3, and they will look Edinburgh to get themselves into Yorkshire territory here. They've not been there for a while since Leah Gladding's run early in the opening stages of this one, and Taylor just clings on to that as Hardy makes the tag. So we've already seen good stuff from Gladding, from Taylor, but who are some of the other players we can be looking out for in this Highlanders side?
There's a very talented bunch. On the ball now, Alex Leroy. She plays contact in Edinburgh. She's just really good with her hands on the ball, very fast. AD number 9 played Guy in Ireland for a while, so she's got some good speed and turn of pace on her.
I mean, I think we almost find, the players that have played some gun and they come over here and play tag, just having a supreme all-round skill set. Certainly one of the reasons that Ireland have done so well in the British and Irish Cup over the years. Yorkshire now back on the ball and using that right-hand touchline well.
There we go, up as the line. That's a brilliant out wide ball there. Oh, an unfortunate drop though. That'll be a turnover for Edinburgh's Highlanders. Looking to actually use 6 now, hopefully get some yards.
That was a good line to York.
Yeah, so it's Galliford who received it after the dummy line was sent in to try and confuse the Highlanders' defence. They were equal to it, however, shut the kick down, and Gladding at dummy half. We'll hope to build something here.
Out wide to 18 there. That's a great little run there.
You were 3 years, 3's your mark. Here.
Just trying to find where the mark is, and that takes the sting out of that phase of play for Edinburgh. But great step from Debs McCormack. Ball is loose, however.
Something about Debs is she played internationally for Scotland. An excellent player all around, heartbeat of the team.
Internationally in which sport?
Rugby union.
Not the only formerly internationally capped rugby union player in the tri-tag community. I think the only one that we've got here today at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals. So yeah, she's going to be a real danger player that all the teams will need to shut down. Yorkshire so far managing to deal with the threat well, but Edinburgh will get a new set here with a penalty tap. So surely now they will make it into Yorkshire's half as Alex Leroy. It's up there. Livingston makes the tag. Sure, she'll be joining us in the Coventry box later. There's Debs showing some good ball skills to keep a hold of that and find Trisha Wakeford. It's again the bobbling ball, but Debs real calm. Leg Gladding now. Oh, she's sprinting to the left-hand side. The opening score for Edinburgh, and a popular one here with the Highlander support.
That's a fantastic little run there. Stepping inside, stepping outside. Beautiful run. That's the Edinburgh we like to see. We're all for that. Let's go, Edinburgh.
Everyone who plays in Edinburgh knows that step far too well.
That's the way the cookie crumbles around here.
So Gladding, after that wonderful score, stands over the ball and kicks it deep down into the Yorkshire half. Well dealt with in the end by Emily Hardy. It could have resulted in a goal line dropout for Yorkshire, but instead they've got a reasonable platform to build from here, about 10 out from their line.
She's one of the most consistent taggers in the team.
Just getting away there, down the touchline, possibly a footed touch, but not seen, and this is going to be a try for Georgina Blankin. Yorkshire strike back immediately.
Yeah, no, you can just see the pace down there. It's just unfortunate, a slight switch off there from Edinburgh. You just see the run down the wing there, not quite in touch, and a beautiful try into the box. We'll need to see if Edinburgh can bounce back from that one. But I'm feeling confident. We've got some good runs going here. Feeling happy. Got to keep it an absolute high. We'll see how this kick goes. Yeah, beautiful kick there, but that's going to be caught. Beautiful. As I said, caught. Full faith in the girls here in Edinburgh. Taking that ball in. Tag one down. Let's get through the hands. Get that 6 going.
How's the weather, Jeff? 2 now with me. Still 2.
Edinburgh just switching direction of play there, managing to keep it alive. And it's Nat Bell, one of Yorkshire's internationals within this side, with the tag. So we've seen Livingston, Bell,
that's a good tag.
both capped by Great Britain. Georgina Blankin, the last try scorer. She's had an involvement with the GB sides as well.
Last one. Go.
Gladding finds McCormack. Oh,
yes,
beats two defenders. Space in front of her.
Excellent run.
Shut down by the third, and that closes the set out. McCormack not quite aware, or maybe she is. It's a good tactic to make sure your defensive line gets set.
Yeah, plead ignorance.
Nat Bell gains good ground on that first hit. Marker up very quickly there, Horsnell. To Fury. Nice balance to switch her momentum back to the right-hand side.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Penalty for contact as the move breaks down. Fury over the ball. She's been an assured presence on the field so far. Not sure she actually tapped that one.
Keep coming, 11.
Play continues nonetheless. Bell to Robinson.
We're here, 3. 14 and need a stop. Oh, well done. Good. Keep working. Simultaneous play on.
And Gladding with a tag on Parrish.
Come on, girls. Left side and need that.
Looking to use the space on this left-hand side, but Beth Smith isn't going to go over on this occasion. Working back towards centre field, Fury!
Excellent try.
The one-handed dot down, 2 more points on the scoreboard for Yorkshire. They move to 6 with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, and that was an absolute beautiful try there. You could see the step back inside, little dummy there, and straight in onto that line. Well, like you said, the one-handed try, a really, really great play there. And you can see the kind of momentum shift just now. They've really picked up the pace this past few minutes there, so hopefully we can bring this back here from the Edinburgh side. Got some fresh legs on, some fresh subs. Like I said earlier, that's Dean on the ball, a phenomenal catch there. Let's see if she can use those hips there, a little shimmy in, shimmy out. Gets tag one there, but that's fine. We'll take it out, bring it out wide there. Great hands there. One more, out wide, love that. That's tag 2, we're bringing some yards now.
That's Taylor, caught in possession there in the number 8 singlet. Memory of Siobhan.
Oh, lovely step inside there.
3 now. We're here.
Gladding closing in on halfway. The numbers are shifting to this right-hand side. It's Taylor.
Play on.
McCormack overrunning her as they weren't quite sure what the referee was calling. That takes the sting out a little bit. McCormack picks and goes. She's been tireless so far, and you can see the amount of work she's put in. Slightly slow on the run there.
Yeah, as you said, they're echoing that. You can see the slight tired legs there, not quite as aggressive runs, but that's a great kick there. She's picked up there, a phenomenal pick and chase. And on she goes, a little dart through, but not quite making it. A great tag there.
Yeah, Taylor, a very talented football player, putting her skills to good use. In Yorkshire, though, they're able to find this space a little bit more easily than Edinburgh at the moment.
That's a great tag.
Oh, yeah,
there.
really good by Gladding and Taylor, because otherwise that would have been Cockhill right through the middle.
Dangerous. Excellent.
Nice switch there. Shut down once again. Taylor. Livingston picks and goes. Changes direction. Ball being spread a little bit wider there.
It's good communication by the Edinburgh defence.
Go 5.
Nice flat distribution from Livingston. And this is going to be another try.
Excellent.
Galliford over for Yorkshire. Just a single point. But it moves them to 7-1 over Edinburgh.
Yeah, you can see there. I think that was a little bit of the tiredness coming in. They had just had numbers out wide, and they went for the pass outside, created space, and just shot in that gap there. A very nicely worked try from a very great and a very strong side there. But once again, got to keep the spirits high from the Edinburgh side. Off kick off here. We'll see if we can how we can play off this one. Dash went straight out there. A really great kick, bounce into touch.
Looks to be just short of the 50-10 marker, so Edinburgh will be relieved by that. Of course, if it was a 50-10, that would have allowed Yorkshire to regain possession of the ball with a tap just 10 metres out from the Edinburgh line. So really important for sides to be aware of that and defend it well on the restart. Taylor back on the ball. They're going to go to the left-hand side here through through Wakeford, who's not quite able to hold on to it. And Yorkshire take over. Fury, we've seen her go over twice already for 3 points in total.
Girls, keep coming.
Slow back to the mark, will allow Edinburgh to set. The pick and go again from Hardy. And a really quick one there from Blanken could have resulted in a try in the corner. Lost forwards.
Good defensive run for the Edinburgh team. I'll get some confidence in. We just need hands on ball right now.
We have seen what Edinburgh can do when they get a bit of space, and here is some space. All the way up to halfway, another defender beaten by Lauren Harris. Lovely run, and they just need quick ball here, while Yorkshire are unset in defence.
Good running, good running.
It's Horsnell on the left, brings it back to the mark. Yorkshire now, though, they are better prepared in defence, but once again, Harris beating a defender.
And you can see there, that's exactly what we need, a little break like that, get the momentum going. You can see the energy coming off that, a great run, we're in their half, that's what we need. Keep it, get that 6, go for the try. We don't get there, stay in their half and get those yards. A great little run through, I love that. Shimmy the hips once again, and we almost broke through there, more of that.
Working the ball to this right-hand side, plenty of numbers if they can distribute it. That final pass does go to hand. We've seen a few of those today escaping. But ultimately, Yorkshire closed this one out.
That's a good attack instead of Edinburgh, getting in Yorkshire's half.
Much better than we've seen recently, hasn't it? They gained so much more ground, and this is going to make the defensive set that much easier for them.
So much easier when you're defending in the opposition's half. That's good. Good tracking back, good tracking back there. The effort levels are undoubtedly always there.
Absolutely, Fisher doing really well.
The amount of
McCormack.
Great grab. Cardio training that Liv Murray, the coaches, put these girls through is incredible. Let's put a lot of work in to try and get these girls ready for this tournament.
Well, it's a long day. It's fast-paced games, 20 minutes of action. So yeah, fitness is key for all these teams,
especially without regionals happening for the Edinburgh lot, and the other northern teams having a competition without us. We had no level of competition, so this is one of the first run-outs for the girls. So they're playing extremely well.
Taylor distributes to McCormack.
Yeah, just echoing what Gregor said there, not having that regionals was a big disappointment for us. It's our first time having this full squad out, the men's as well, but that's another really great breakaway there. Almost skipped through there, you could see them absolutely darting through. And it's phenomenal. You've seen the first game they had wasn't too good, but you can see they're building up momentum. As soon as you get some more confidence,
there's the break.
She gets through one. That's an unbelievable run there. We got used to space out wide. We've got so much space. Let's use it out wide. Love that. One pass, two pass, more space out wide. Here we go. One more. That's it. Great hands. Pass out wide. One more. Lovely step inside.
Taylor to the left. It's Horsnell taking it up.
Excellent. Good line there.
Yeah.
Another good set. They're gaining confidence. They're gaining confidence here, Edinburgh. That's doing really well in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see them manage to get a couple more scores in to build that momentum for the later games.
Yeah, it's such a confidence-based sport. They just get this up here, they'll be flying the rest of the game, the rest of the day.
And I mean, with this weather, you get some wins under your belt, some tries in your pocket.
Yeah.
It becomes a real feel-good day, as
they
you
might
say.
not all be Scottish, but we're not used to this level of sunshine.
Fury, she had the box unopposed in front of her, but just wasn't able to escape the chasing Highlanders defence. Distribution from Yorkshire is good, but so is the Edinburgh defence.
Excellent defence there, tireless
and
effort in
final
this heat.
tag. And Edinburgh hold out.
That's excellent defence. This heat is not good for the Scots. We're pasty. I'm already 4 layers of sun cream deep.
I mean, none of us have been prepped for this. Well, terrible April that we had to work our way through, and then all of a sudden it's beautiful weather, but I'm certainly not complaining.
I'm just happy to be in the shade with you.
Yeah, I think those shaded areas by the trees on the far side are going to be more and more popular as the day goes on.
Yeah, these gazebos were a good idea.
As Livingston with the dart towards the line there is closed down by the defence, and Yorkshire will continue to work this short side. The twist back towards the open space for Galliford. Not able to get over. Livingston picks and goes.
3 now on the mark.
That's a great recovering tag there, right on the line. You see the space out wide there. Oh, it's just a pass too short. You can chase that down there. Getting that. That's an unfortunate tag there. She's going for the line there. What's with the dive? A great recovering tag by 18 there. A fantastic tag.
So nearly. A lovely try for Beth Smith. Yorkshire now on their final tag of the set. They want to come away with something here. Back to Beth Smith. And again a tag made. That's Horsnell.
And that's phenomenal.
But it is a penalty to Yorkshire, so they will go again. Beth Smith with the dive, the third attempt in this set to get herself over.
Like the Hadrian's Wall over here.
It was only a matter of time before the first reference. That wall is holding strong. And final play called.
Excellent game, girl.
Just as Courtney Robinson thought she was going to be able to run unopposed into the bonus box. This one finishes Yorkshire 7, Edinburgh 1. Boys, it's been great to have the two of you alongside. May well have you later if we see Edinburgh in the quarters or the semis in this women's category. But also, best of luck to the two of you with the men's team. Where's your aim?
Well, we've got a tough group. We're just trying to take one game at a time. We're 1-1 right now. We've got 2 games left. There's no reason why we can't get up into the quarters.
Who have you got in your next 2 games?
I think it's Wigan next, and then it's another London team. It's either North or West, I'm unsure.
I mean, you know, with the London teams, there's no need to drill down too much into the details. You know that they're going to be well drilled. They're going to have some superstar players in there. But as you say, you just got to beat the team in front of you.
Well, I think that's why first game of the day, playing against South London, it was a big task. But I think, we had a 6-2 defeat, but it was a phenomenal start for us. It was our first time playing here. Like we said before, we didn't have any of that regionals in Manchester, which is unfortunate. So just having that momentum and going off that was really great. And you could see how that took us into our next win, which is phenomenal. So yeah, hopefully build up from here.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. So Edinburgh coming up short in this one, 7-1 in the end to Yorkshire. But it certainly wasn't for lack of support from the two of you in the commentary box. Thank you very much.
We'll always be here. Always support them. Cheers, guys.
Thames Valley kicking that way. 1 minute to go, Thames Valley kicking this way. What do you want, mate? Yellows. Okay, 20 seconds, gents, 20 seconds, let's get ready. Let's have a check, everyone, shirts tucked in, watches covered up, shirts tucked in. Come on boys, talk in defence. Press that down. Just got to wait for the hooter. Let's play.
So you join us back for the men's 38s, Bristol versus Thames Valley, and we've kick off there.
We're going to have a roll ball orange, line yellow, line yellow.
Collected by Thames Valley.
Tag one, still line, 2 feet. Cap, get back, well done, well done.
Lovely ball there, but good tag by Bristol. Spreading out wide. Oh, step inside, and is he over? Looks like Thames Valley are in. Thames Valley are in for first try. I think that was number 12, Dave Zacharias. Just confirm that in a second once he's turned round. But a great start there for Thames Valley, getting the regaining the ball from the kick-off, spreading it out wide, and a lovely step back inside there for a try.
That is 1 point Thames Valley, they lead 1-0.
So Thames Valley to kick off again. Taken this time by Bristol. See if Bristol can come out. Just to correct, the try scorer for Thames Valley was actually number 2, Pete Adams. Pete Adams stepping in there for a try, I think. So that's tag 2. Sam Palmer on the ball. Short ball there, he's through the gap and he's away, he's got pace. Oh, great covering tag there by Thames Valley. And that was number 2, Pete Adams there with the covering tag. Sam Palmer again in the middle. Distributing the ball, nearly through again. Good tagging, good defence by Thames Valley. And throwing the ball about here, getting it out wide. Will they be in? Oh, he's fast. Just evaded the tag there. And the referee gives the try. Lovely, lovely hands there. Turning the ball back inside for a couple of sets and then spreading it out wide. The winger going in down the side, just evading the diving tag from Thames Valley.
That's 1 point scored yellow.
So that's 1-1. Kick off by Bristol.
Tag 1.
Tag by Enioma. Tag 2 there by Sam Palmer, number 14.
3.
Thames Valley just taking a couple of settlers, trying to get out of their half, working out of their half.
That's 4.
Jonathan Collier there taking the ball in, just moving off the mark. He's taken it back to the tag and played it. And kick there into the corner, not quite long enough for a 50-10, but good kick all the same. Gained some territory down the pitch, and now Bristol with the tap restart, trying to work their way out the half. Michael Malley taking the ball in there.
2 now.
Chris McNutty.
Well done, well done.
Oh, tag there, that's Michael Malley again. And we got number 9, Carl Pollard, being tagged.
Tag 5, good tag, 5th and last.
And that's the 5th and last. And what can Bristol do here? They look for the kick or they look to spread it. They're going for the running option. Oh.
6, that'll be a changeover. Roll ball.
Taking the ball in there. Turnover, that's the 6th tag, so Thames Valley now get the ball. And that was our try scorer for Bristol, John Chung, who got tagged on the 6th there. John Chung sporting the red hat. Thames Valley spreading it lovely out here. Number 9 step back inside. Great tag there. Lovely diving tag by Bristol. It was Andy Martin with the great run. I'll see who made the tag in a second, but yeah, great covering back. But lovely hands to spread the ball out wide by Thames Valley. Going down this side again, but he's cut back inside. That is Andy Martin again, the number 9. Reece Rhodes with a pass from dummy half. Casagrande with the tag in the middle there. Thames Valley put a kick in. Picked up by Bristol.
Made contact with the runner. It's going to be a penalty. Orange, 10 out. On the line, please, yellows.
I think we've said there's a penalty for contact after the kick. So Thames Valley get the penalty and get a new set of 6. So that's going to be tag 1 there. Under pressure here at Bristol. Thames Valley, nearly a full set of tags to go. Spreading out wide, back inside. But yeah, holding out well at the moment. That's tag 2.
That's twice now. Let's just get people in the right place. Both you make a bit more effort. Tag 2. 3.
So what they're going to do here, Thames Valley spreading out wide. Still got lots of tags in the bag here. That's tag 3. And with such a hot day, you probably want to hold on to the ball. You'd have to score off the first set of tags. That should be tag 4, I think. They're probably going to start thinking about trying to do something here. Dive for the, going for the dive over, but tag made. So that's 5th and last. Now, can Thames Valley make this pressure pay off. Oh, lovely short ball, but I think the tag was made. Yeah, brilliant defence there. They faced a full set of 6 against Thames Valley on their line, held out, and now it's not all the hard work done. They need to work their way out from their line. Some good defence there from the marker, tag 1. So Thames Valley are going to be wanting to try and get the tags in and keep them down here so they turn over the ball or have to make Bristol put a big kick in to get away from their try line. So they're doing well at the moment. That's tag 3, I think. Tag 4. And Bristol have hardly made their way out of the 10-metre mark here. 10 metres away from try line. That's last already. So great defence there from Thames Valley. Really working in defence as well, not just in attack. Put a kick in. And they've got the ball there. So, I mean, that's brilliant work. Getting a set of 6 again. 20 metres out from the Bristol half. Oh, but they've turned over the ball. That's a real reliever there for Bristol with the intercept. Near the halfway line, it was number 9 for Bristol, Carl Pollard with the intercept. Tag 2. Bristol. Can they keep hold of it and then get well into the Thames Valley half? Oh, and they've got the penalty. It was offside. The referee signals. So, tap for the penalty. And that's Bart Casagrande with the first tag. They're going to take it left here with number 2, Enioma. Takes the scoop from dummy half, so that's tag 2. Again, Bart Casagrande taking the ball in. Tag 3. Oh, so there's been a hand by Thames Valley on there. Yep, so no advantage. It's a knock on by Thames Valley, so they'll take a tap, so that's reset the tag count. So that's going to be tag 1 there. So now it's Bristol's turn to have a bit of pressure on Thames Valley. Enioma with the lovely little run around there. It's gone back. I don't think there was a touch there, so I think the tag count continues. Enioma with the ball. Short ball. Oh, great tag. I thought he was through, but the tag was taken. Bring the ball back inside. Oh, there's look to be a gap there. Oh, but the tag was taken first. The referee brings them back for the play the ball. And Bart Casagrande distributes it out to Enioma. Brings it back the other way. And that looks like it's been knocked down by Thames Valley. So that'll be a reset of the tag count. It goes back to 0. And again, Bristol have got the pressure on Thames Valley.
We got simultaneous pass, forward pass.
To see what the referee gives here.
10 out.
So he's given I think there was a forward pass in there. So it's going to be a change over here. Thames Valley get the ball and have to bring it out, but that was
Play on.
that was a relieving mistake.
Play on.
Thames Valley had a couple of sets of 6 right on their line, so they'll be thankful of that forward pass. And they're already up near the halfway line. Oh, and he's made a break. Oh, but good tag there. So that's Thames Valley's time to try and apply some pressure. Number 10, Trig Posser, just taking the ball in, trying to get a quick play to ball. Michael Vinluan on the ball. Oh, he's through. But there was a grabbing of the shorts there. So Mike Vinluan takes a quick tap. He's away. But Bristol covering well. So that's tag 1 there. Ball's been spread out wide. Oh, but there's been a knock on there by Thames Valley. It was going out wide. But on tag 2, they had a chance to apply some pressure there and just come up with a mistake. But now it's again Bristol's turn on the ball. See if they can get back into the Thames Valley half. So that's Enioma taking the ball in there. Just trying to get some quick play the balls here and work their way out of their half. So And now they may look to spread it out or get a kick in. But Sam Palmer with the pass out wide. And that's Wei Lee with the run down his side. And that's the fifth and last. So see what they do here. Will they go for the kick or will they pass it out wide? They go for the passing. But the tag's taken. But they've got a penalty. I think the ball was taken at the same time as the tag there. So penalty to Bristol. Bristol tag 1 there. Sam Palmer with the ball takes it in. That's tag 2. Got runners coming across to the right hand side. But good defence there by Andy Martin, number 9 for Thames Valley. Bar Casagrande gets it out. Sam Palmer runs the unders line. Bart Casagrande again, quick hands. Oh, but the tag was made just before the pass. So Bristol will welcome that because the pass actually went to ground after that. So on the last, they're going out left again. Looks this time like they've had a hand from Thames Valley. So that's going to be a new set of 6 for Bristol, right on the Thames Valley try line. Bart Casagrande tries to go through himself. That's tag 1, so will they keep their composure here and they don't have to score off the first one? But saying that, they have scored off the second one. Yep.
1 point score.
Great change there. Everybody was looking for the ball to be spread out wide, but he went left and swiveled those hips and threw for the try.
Thank you, boys. Thank you.
So that's now 2-1 to Bristol, and the try scorer's coming off. We'll see if we can see his number in a second. Tell you who that was.
Bristol, they're in the lead for the first time. It's 2-1. We got 7 left. James, whatever his number is. 7.
I think it may be James Scragg who scored the try there. Yep, so great try there by James Scragg. So like I say, score is 2-1 to Bristol. Oh, there's been some contact there from Thames Valley. Referee says closing the gap. So it's going to be a Thames Valley penalty here.
What? On my left. Well done. Good job, boys. 2.
Thames Valley bringing the ball out of their half. Bristol working in defence. They've got getting off the defensive line quick and moving up. Trying to close them down. Oh, lovely ball, but great tagging. Yeah, 4 to through. And that was Tiernan Hick with the run. Now it's number 9, Andy Martin. And this is the 5th and last. What can Thames Valley do here? So it's Michael Vinaloon on the ball. Oh, there's the contact there. What's the referee? Which way is the referee going to go? He said closing the gap. So again, it's Thames Valley ball. New set of 6. So Michael Vinaloon will take the tap. And Bristol in the lead, 2-1 up. Find themselves under a little bit of pressure here.
2. Work yellow.
Number 11 with the quick run there, but good defence from Enyoma. Spreading it out wide. Short pass, and he looks to be through. Will he get through? Oh, the referee said no try. Looks like he may have, the tag was made or he went to ground. I think he went to ground with a defender in tagging distance, so that's why the referee gave the tag. It's the last tag here. Can they get in? Spreading out wide, quick hands. And I think they may be in. Yes, the referee signals, and that's a try for Thames Valley. Lovely quick hands there, getting it out wide.
1 point scores.
And that puts the scores level at 2-all. Yeah, lovely there to get the hands, to get it ball through the hands on the last tag. And looks like the try scorer may have injured himself with a dive. Substituted off now. Let you know who that was in a second. So it was Andy Martin with the try. So Thames Valley kick off to restart it. Bristol bringing it out. hopefully, like I say, Andy Martin has come off holding the ribs. Hopefully he's okay and just needs a bit of a breather, and we'll see him back on the pitch shortly. But Bristol bringing the ball out. Oh, looks a bit forward there. Yeah, the referee agrees. So forward pass from Bristol. And it's going to be a Thames Valley play the ball. So a new set of 6. So it's 2-all between Bristol and Thames Valley. Oh, and he's made a break. Number 14, and he's in. Wait for the referee to confirm with the signal. But yes, try there for Thames Valley. Alex Wallace, I think it is, number 14. Yeah. So that takes Thames Valley into the lead, 3-1. Oh, sorry, 3-2, correction, 3-2, correction. Again, really using the width. Seen last 2 tries for Thames Valley going in at the corners. See what Bristol can come back with. Oh, and
that's going to be a 50-10 there.
Mistake from the kick-off. So Thames Valley will get the ball back from the kick-off here. They managed to get the ball to bounce into touch within the 10 metres of the try line, so they get the ball here. So tag 1. So again, Bristol find themselves under pressure. Mike Finlund thought he was through, but good tag in there, although it looks like the 2 defenders have clashed into each other. They've gone round the back of the attacker. I don't know if there's been a clash of heads there, but hopefully they're okay. Looks like the referee's calling for a sub, just to get Enyoma off, just for to regather his thoughts and make sure he's okay. So it's going to be a Thames Valley ball still. As I say, there was no contact from Thames Valley. It was just the 2 defenders clashing into each other. Oh, and number 12's in. And that was Dave Zacharias. So,
1 point score.
Dave Zacharias with the try.
We got 2 minutes to play. That's a 1 point score. Orange. Thames Valley lead it 4-2.
So yep, the referee just confirming it's 4-2. Thames Valley to kick off. Can they get the ball back again to try and do the same thing? Oh, this time just a little bit too long. So the ball's gone out on the full. So now it's going to be a penalty to Bristol on the halfway line. So Sam Palmer will collect the ball and start the play with a tap on the centre of the halfway line. So Bristol 4-2. Oh, sorry, Thames Valley 4-2 up. Bristol looking to get a score, and we've probably not much time left on the clock. No. The box, they may be looking to get a box try here and get a 2 points to draw the scores level. So Bart Casangrande takes the ball in, but throws the ball, goes to ground, and Thames Valley have the ball back. That's could be a big moment in the game. Oh, we've got a break by Thames Valley. It's number 2. It's Pete Adams. Is he away? Yes, he is. Great run, 3/4 of the length of the pitch. And with not long left on the clock, that makes it 5-2. And that probably, with the amount of time left, probably puts it too far away from Bristol to come back and get anything from this game. Lovely try there by number 2, Pete Adams. Yep, comes off for a rest. Don't blame him in this heat after a run 3/4 of the length of the pitch. Thames Valley kick off again. They had some previous luck with a kick to this corner.
That's going to be a dropout yellow.
Just trying to see here. And they've had some luck again. The ball bouncing in the field of play and then going over the plane of the try line. So now Bristol have to drop kick it out. In the background, the hooter's gone, and the referee said the hooter has gone prior to that dropout. So that's the end of the game. And that brings the game to a close. Thames Valley winning 5-2. So it was neck and neck for a good part of the game there until Thames Valley started to pull away. Alex Wallace getting in for a try, and then followed by Dave Zachariah, followed by Pete Adams to finish it off. and finishing it 5-2. So there's a few hands on knees as they come off. It's a quick game, and obviously with the the 38's been a bit older than some of the open teams. I'm sure this heat and the big pitches, some of the players are starting to feel it a little bit. So next up on pitch 1, we've got a mixed open contest between East London Eels and Yorkshire White Roses. So Yorkshire on the pitch, taken to the pitch already, got the orange tags on. East London just making their way on and passing the yellow tags out. So we'll be kicking off shortly with this one.
Yes, everyone shirts tucked in and watches coming up. Final check, please.
And we are underway in the mixed open competition once again. It is Yorkshire against East London Eels. So East London made the semi-finals last year. Yorkshire, they have previously been in the mixed finals way back in 2019. But looking at their team sheet, you have to say this is one of the best chances that they have got. The team in the orange tags as they start marching forward here, all the way to Leah Birkin on the wing. It's going to be a tag, their late tag penalty to Yorkshire. Marcus Lampkin started off his career with Thames Valley, then Yorkshire, and this is what he does, whether it's in green or blue or the GB kit, herring down the field nearly for the opening score. And already Yorkshire set to go again. Hafa Karim, so difficult to tag with his juttering steps. That, however, is going to be a penalty to East London, as Alex Davis calls contact against Yorkshire, judging that Hafa Karim ran into a gap that wasn't there. So, East London underway for the first time in this one, working it to the left-hand side. Watson, Clarinino, spills it backwards, so East London will maintain possession despite the tag from Leah Birkin. Guest on to Alvarado. Mike Brent, captain of this side. Big kick downfield into Yorkshire territory. It's not going to be a 50-10. We haven't seen a 50-10 yet on this main pitch. Of course, to get a 50-10, you need to kick the ball from inside your own half and have it go out over the touchline within 10 metres of the opposition try line. You then get a tap 10 and another set of 6. Karim, there we see him beating the first defender as so often. Birkin moves it left to Alex Ryan in that bucket house, strapped on tightly because he will build up speed once there's space in front of him. Finds Lampkin, teammate for Yorkshire and GB. Karim. Good tag made by Watson. Riddler to Ryan. No options around him, so he goes for the kick. Very little space to work in. That ball escapes him. And East London let off the hook. Brent.
Go with the fourth, it's roll ball. Not totally in the field, roll ball. Yep, good there, yep.
Rolls the ball back. Alvarado. Nice hip twist there. Gets away from Riddler. Eventually caught by Churchyard. Watson. Turns Churchyard inside out, and this time it's Riddler's turn to be the backup defender. East London now. Still fairly deep in their own half. Guest. The options running away from her. Clarinino now at dummy half. Alvarado. And East London, they may look for the early kick here through the boot of Brent. Not quite as successful as his first one. That one certainly over shoulder height. So Yorkshire will be able to set an attack 10 metres inside the East London half. You would feel it is only so long that any side is going to be able to hold out this star-studded Yorkshire team. Ryan waiting at dummy half. He's got Churchyard to his right, Elliott to his left, and it's to his left he goes, but on his own. Tag made by Brent. Churchyard links up with Lampkin. No, tag made. They're going to have to come back. Good defence from Clarinino. Can't quite reach Lampkin. It's a simple 2-on-1, and they execute it really well. The appeal that the tag was made, and that is the decision of Alex Davies. But advantage was being played, so they come back for the penalty. Churchyard with the lovely spin, and he goes over. So a 1-point score for Yorkshire, opening their account in this one. Anita Hamilton very nearly got 2 points in the right-hand corner, but Yorkshire will take the one through Churchyard.
Yorkshire, 1-0.
Ryan standing over the ball at centre field. Goes for the short kick. Will it bounce up for Karim? It's still loose. 20 metres into the half. Still loose, and then Karim gets his hands on it. Really good stuff from that man Haffer. Brings the ball back to the mark. Wild ships it in field to Ryan. Steps away from one, but caught by Yates. Wild again to Birkin. Closed down. Loose ball. Ryan waits for it to bounce up for him. Tagged by Clarinino. In the middle of the field. Karim. Churchyard. Not quite able to go over for a second or to find Stobart. He feeds Karim, and that's the set seen out. Big cheers from the East London side and their supporters. But they didn't let another one in there. They now need a solid set. We've not seen them with ball in hand inside Yorkshire territory yet. That's objective number one. Karim and Churchyard combining. Alvarado, very few options. Churchyard makes another tag. In a real presence on both sides of the ball for Yorkshire so far. Nice run from Watson. Puts in the kick, but it is gathered by Stobart on halfway. Ryan goes left then right. He's got space, he's got Lampkin with him. The tag made by Brent, and Ryan's going to have to run a good 15-20 metres back there. Takes the sting out. East London catch their breath. The opportunity to number up and make sure they make the tag here. Stobart's hit, though, too difficult for East London to keep out. Their second score for the Yorkshire outfit moves them to 2.
Yorkshire, that's 2-0.
Ryan, he went short last time. Long this time. Yates does really well. Nice take and good ground gain. Alvarado with that trademark hip twist as she gets to the line. Yates finds Furness.
closer next time, Mark. A bit closer, please.
Ball just falling on Alvarado there, but she did well. Finds Okeke. Over to Guest and then worked back the other way to Petratos. Alvarado just waiting on that pass before finding Yates, and here's Okeke with space in front of him. And Dudley now.
Fifth and last.
Okeke with the kick. It stays below shoulder height, but Stobart deals with it well. Certainly the most promising attack we've seen from the Eels so far in this game, but Birkin will be so gutted there. The hip twist nearly saw her through with no one in front of her. But it is going to be Eels ball once again. Best opportunity for them. 6 tags. Just over 10 metres from the Roses line.
Both sides, we can work on that tag one. Yeah, but just take the tag then.
Davis just wanting that roll ball done correctly. East London given a second chance on it. Brent finds Furness, puts on some pace around the outside of Lampkin. You've got to be super fast if you want to beat Lampkin on the outside, and unfortunately Furness not quite able. Ball ships back in field. Guest. Not many outsider in a position to receive that. Dudley. Unable to get away from Birkin. Furness nearly through the gap, but Riddler there. Of course, Riddler one who started with South London. It's now moved up to Yorkshire. And another of the GB internationals in this side. As Petratos goes for the kick. Cleared up calmly by Alex Ryan. And Stobart with the first run of this set. Lampkin, the big step, closed down brilliantly by Okeke. And some contact there. Clarinino sticking the arm out around Stobart. Call has gone against him, possibly unluckily, I would say, from my angle, but that's why I am not the man in yellow. So Okeke finds Brent. That's good pace from Brent. Unfortunately, that last pass to Adeyemi just not able to be held on to. And Yorkshire, the most sustained spell of pressure they've had on their line, seen out once again. Riddler already 15 metres from the line. Wild. Tagged by Petratos. Lampkin just decides what his best option is. Ryan goes for the kick. Now this isn't going to be a 50-10, but it just sits up in front of the line, and Watson has done really, really well there. That ball bouncing away from him, and it could have easily ended up in Yorkshire hands. But calm heads prevail. And East London will work themselves away again. Ball dropped forwards by the Eels. Always slippery. As Hamilton tries to dart through the gap there. Lampkin to Elliott. Karim with one of his trademark little kicks, and it is going to have worked for him. Looked a little bit ropey off the boots, but he read the bounce so well. Got low, gathered the ball, and threw himself over the line for Yorkshire's third score. All 1-pointers so far. And all by different scorers. Not a huge celebration from Yorkshire. They know the job is not done. They know they have to keep up this level of pressure. Keep the calm heads. East London are a good side. And one that will not be easy to put away. Yates finds Watson, who assumed he would have someone outside and realised he didn't and had to go himself, but Mankey was there to make the tag. guess now. Stopped by Lampkin. Yates is going to go for the kick. That's going to be challenging for Stobart to deal with, but it actually in the end that bounced very favourable to him. Gave him plenty of time, beats the first defender, stopped by Watson, just short of the touchline. Lampkin. The attack a little bit narrow here for Yorkshire, so no distribution from Lampkin. Now they go to Churchyard. Will find Elliott out the back. No, just over the top. And the interception off the bouncing ball from Adeyemi. Oh, and she's done so well there. Darts back inside. This will be the opening score for East London. It's a 2-pointer, and it brings them right back into this game. We talked about it earlier. The 3 different types of values of score that you can get in the mixed game means no lead is ever safe. And Yorkshire go from 3-0 up to only leading by a point, with East London now on 2 after a great score from Adeyemi. Alive to the opportunities. The pass went loose over the head of Elliott. East London well and truly back in this one. They've got to seize this momentum now. Okay, goes short to the left-hand side. Mankey does brilliantly dealing with that. He spills it forward. Straight to it. Ryan running onto that ball at great speed. Tag made. And a bit of contact after it, but play is going to be allowed to continue. Karim, the stutter step, the spin. As so often we see him dart through, and he comes back inside to go for the box. But I think Yates has summed up the never say die attitude of this Eels side there, getting back and making a brilliant tag on Karim. But it's only so long the White Rose side can be held out. Only so long in a game that Marcus Lampkin can go without scoring. And Yorkshire add another to the tally. The buffer gets a little bit wider. Yorkshire 2, East London. Sorry, Yorkshire 4, East London 2.
That's a 1-point score, Yorkshire. Yorkshire up 4-2.
Ryan once again takes the restart for Yorkshire. Again, hits it down towards Yates. An easier catch for him to take this time. Brent managing to gain more yards than you might think there as the defenders closed in. Furness with a twisting, turning run, but it's Riddler there to make the tag. Just is a calmness about this Yorkshire defence. It's only broken play through which East London have managed to score, but here goes Clarinino, as I say that, round the outside of Birkin. Oh, Marcus Lampkin is there. The tag made just when it looked like East London were going to get their second 2-pointer in just a matter of minutes. Lampkin goes from try scorer to try saver. Watson goes himself. They will get a point, East London. 4-3, again within 1.
Less than 4 to play. 1 point London. It is 4-3 Yorkshire.
With just about 4 left in this one. East London can smell blood. That's played at, and Watson's picked it up. 1 point behind, and East London looking to go back to back with their scores here. Okay, with space. More space.
Work going.
Eventually Ryan there with the tag. Ball played to the left. And Brent thought he was through.
Good.
Very, very narrow though, the Eels. They need to get their shape back. Tag made on Watson. A try scorer most recently for the Eels. 4-3. Petratos with the little kick. If this sits up for her, oh my goodness. That could have been a 3-point score. It was right on the edge of the box. That could have turned this game on its head. As it is, Yorkshire protecting a 1-point lead. Tap and go from the 10 metres with a 7-tag set. Because the ball had been kicked dead over the try line. 7 tags is perfect for them here to relieve the pressure. Get that momentum swinging back to them. Ryan with the space. And more now as he goes for this left-hand corner. Can Watson get there? It was Lampkin before, now it's Watson that goes from scorer to saver. Ryan jogs back to the mark. All of Yorkshire lined up to the right-hand side if they get this ball through the hands. Lampkin to Wild. Churchyard. Churchyard goes himself. He's dived over. The tag just not quite able to be taken. That could be the game winner from Craig Churchyard. Back to a 2-point margin with a couple of minutes in it. But if we know anything from this Yorkshire East London rivalry that was stoked originally in the men's competition back in the days when Sam Winter was lighting up the East London Eels jersey. We know anything from that rivalry, it is that these games will always be close. They'll always be hugely contested. Yorkshire, they might now be protecting a 2-point lead again. They saw how easy Adeyemi scored. Petratos finds some time and space to get to Adeyemi. Okeke. Nice jink. Keeps the ball alive. Finds Yates. Long pass to Guest. Oh, clings on so well. Nearly through the arm, but just chaps it against her side. Watson picks and goes with Donnelly on the left. Not able to get past Wild there. Guest works it back in field to Yates. Dudley steps back to his left. Finds Yates again. The sniff of an interception there for Churchyard. Just not able to get there. Eels hang on. Still got a couple more tags in this set. The break. Yates is there. Closed down by Karim. Watson with 2 supporting runners to his left-hand side in Guest and Donnelly. Donnelly now at dummy half. There's the final play. Hooter. Yates to Brent. Tag made by Karim and Wild. And that will be that. In this engrossing mixed open contest between the East London Eels and the Yorkshire White Roses. It is East London 3, Yorkshire 5 at the end of this one. Brilliant performance from both sides. I think East London will be pleased with the showing they put on there. Maybe would have been nervous going into this one, seeing the lineup that they were against for the White Roses, but they have done themselves proud there and very nearly could have snatched that one at the death. Yorkshire, they scored through 4 different players: Churchyard, Stobart, Karim, Lampkin, and then Churchyard putting the ice on the game with his second score at the end. They could have had another through Hafa Karim in the box that would have put the game to bed earlier. But Harry Yates has chased back for the try-saving tag. Was what really kept East London in the game at that point. I am absolutely certain we will see this Yorkshire side later in the competition. We'll be bringing you a mixed open quarter-final and a semi-final before the grand final itself at 18:40 this evening. The final game from the 2024 UK Tag Nationals that will be, and how much will Yorkshire want to be in that one? They will certainly be contenders if they make it there. The action comes thick and fast though. We've got 3 more games left for you in this first phase of the day. And it is over to the Women's 33s competition next, with West London Wolves taking on Bristol Brabazons in just a couple of minutes.
Captains! No, we're about to do it. We're doing it. Zach, that's me, yeah. Awesome. Fabulous. Rugby, scissors. Count 3.
Thanks, buddy.
So, Bristol going that direction, kicking off.
We've got 2 cameras, comms, all sorts going on.
Eels, let's
Yeah,
go,
I know,
mate.
same. Did you put it on top of it?
Tag 1, back we're coming, Bristol.
So we're underway in this one. See, the first year that there has been a women's 33s category at the UK Tag Nationals. Also the first time that either of these two regions has fielded a side other than an open side. Neither of them entering the men's 40s competition the 2 years it had been in before this one. But this year, both regions with the full complement of 5 teams. So a bit of an unknown contest, this one. They've never come up against one another. Bristol winning the women's 33s at the Southern and Midlands regional tournament back in March. West London finishing middle table in the London iteration.
We always have the best region. We love it.
3. Keep working, that's it. 4.
And just a bit of a hit there on Rosa Amato, the captain for Bristol. She got back to her feet quickly and is walking off looking a little in pain, but hopefully not too permanently so, and will be back on the field before too long. In the meantime, it's West London that remain in possession and in the ascendancy as the ball goes to Joanna Miles, experienced GB representative with the women's 30s and then last year with the women's 35s in their first year of international competition after she'd come back from having her first baby. Some fantastic mothers combining motherhood with sterling sporting careers in that women's GB women's masters side. Bristol closing in on halfway. 2 tags left in the set.
5 and last.
They'll want a good kick here to give the Wolves a long way to have to go. That is a really nice kick. Really well done, but excellently fielded by West London. And that was very nearly Vera Casali away there for the Wolves. Here goes Shifra Mannion. We've seen her involved quite a bit already. Eventually finds Izzy Neal hook. And now Tanya Tavares picks and goes out to Joanna Miles. Sorry, I was getting myself confused earlier. It was Holly that we saw on the ball, who is captaining this West London side. And that's her now at dummy half, Holly Johnson. As she finds Neil Hook and on to Siggy Barelst. They decide to go back to the right-hand side, Johnston.
Turn over there. Yep, good to go, Bristol. 1. Back and working. 2.
Bristol with the fake to the left and moving it to the right, although Johnston, wily defender there, too soon to allow the Brabazons to get away, just avoiding the knock-on. Really good pick up this. Down the right-hand wing goes Dawn Sutton. Real turn of pace there as Bartholomew feeds in field to Pello. The kick from Bristol. It's so nearly cleaned up by Bartholomew, but just nudged forwards a little bit. She's there to make the tag, however, on Shifra Mannion. Neil Hook. She'll go right to Johnston eventually, and on again to Tavares. Miles with hands ready on the right-hand side. Johnson had space to run into first. Miles, after getting hands on the ball, manages to lose it over her head and forwards. So the Brabazons take over. And get a good first run in this one from Elena Gard. And then Vicky Donkin, their captain. On to Clark. And good to see that Amato is back on the field. Bartholomew not able to get through that gap closed by Casali. The kick from Donkin, picked up by Johnston. Memmel with the tag. Tavares. Bit of space.
Working Bristol.
Useful settler. Casali.
3.
McGee, sorry.
Go.
Johnston with Miles outside her. Not quite able to find her before the tag made. Oh, very flat, and arguably a forward pass there from the Wolves. They are able to carry on.
Bristol working.
Tavares with the kick, given a bit too much time there, so she was easily able to get a nice clearing kick in, with Neil Hook then chasing down the Bristol player, Nikki Richards,
Wolves working
to keep Bristol deep in their own half.
Control the ball. Wait. Go. 4. Go, Law. Back.
Spin from Clark, gains her an extra couple of yards. Spilt forward and picked up straight away by Kelly Taha.
Working, that's it.
The incredible player Taha, having come back from cancer
Back.
to be playing at this level.
2. Blue, keep working. 3. On your line, 2 feet.
Look at numbers, Nicky.
Good ground gain by West London. Just a few short of the line. That pass needed to be a little bit flatter to keep them on the front foot, but they have managed to make the best of it. Miles to Johnson. Tag made at the last. Final one of the set here. And they closed it out. Elena Gard with that last tag. She now rolls the ball back. Amato is going to receive.
One there. Back and working, Wolves.
The ruck.
2.
Donkin. And then on to Shearing.
Good. Hold on.
Donkin again. Amato, you can see what an important presence she is to this side.
Working. 6. Working.
Involved for the third time in this set, finding Sutton twice down that right wing. Ball out now. Oh, and a great twist of the hips from Shearing. Really positive intent here from Bristol on the final tag of the set. Can they keep this play alive? Spilt forwards there, just as there was a little bit of space on that left-hand side. West London holding their lines again.
Keep going. Good line.
Johnston.
3. Good. 4. Keep going. That's it. 16. Back. Good now.
Help. Lizzie, go help.
Miles.
5 and left.
Fifth and final in this set. As still we look for the opening score in this one. The kick from Tavares. Sutton. Well picked up. Closed down by Mannion. Strong run from Shearing. And Richards looks to find the support with the little pop pass back inside. Sutton does well to clear it up. Pick and go from Pello. And now she finds space outside through Rawkins. Oh, so nearly over, but the last pass just escaping on the far side.
On 60.
So that's the kind of attacking mindset that this Bristol side need to have if they are going to take the lead first in this one.
Back two, that's it. Two. Working.
Johnston and Miles interlinking.
Good. All up. You got a knock on that roll ball. Yellow. Back a cup. Good. One.
Shipper Mannion a little bit unsure about where the Bristol players were meant to be, and this has allowed, that confusion's allowed a really good attack by Bristol. The ball bouncing around. It's actually 6 again for Sutton over on the right hand side. Now Clark finds Donkin. Bristol, the best opportunity of the game. The dart back inside from Rawkins, but closed down by Johnston. Numbers are to the right, but Bristol will go left. They do have the space there if they can ship the ball out. Instead, it's Guard running back inside. Similar position to where they were before. The pick and go. And still they come. Amato to Sutton. And that's the opening score, is it? Sutton down onto her knees to ground that ball. You are, of course, allowed to have your knees touch the ground first if you are over the line. If you are short of the line, you must dive fully over it. But Sutton gets the opening score in this one. 1-0 to Bristol. So, against the run of play from the opening few minutes, where West London look to be the more assured side, it is Bristol who've grown into this game and managed to get themselves a well-deserved score.
One.
Johnston
Working back, Bristol.
Spins.
That's it, 8, that's it.
Roll ball's a little bit scrappy. That allows Bristol just to get themselves up into the faces of the Wolves attackers. And the ball behind Johnston, but she will look to find Mannion. Good clear up from Mannion. Not an easy ball to take when it's bouncing around on the ground in front of you like that. Miles to Johnston, who is involved absolutely everywhere. Is that simultaneous? It was over to Miles on the far side. Just not quite able to get away from the defence, however. West London, perhaps too big a gap there between Neil Hook and her supporting line. Now they're better spread. Here's Tavares, works it back to the right where there are numbers, but that pass means they're going to struggle to do anything with it. I think that was knocked out. It would look like it was possibly knocked out of the hands of Joe Miles, but not what the referee has seen. And so Bristol take possession. Their first opportunity to build on that lead that they achieved just a few minutes ago.
Keep working, that's it.
Amato just waits really nicely on that pass, but then not able to be taken. Bartholomew has to chase back to pick it up, and she's done really well there until Tavares eventually gets in and closes the attack down. Amato with space on the right hand side, not too many options, but she does well with it.
6, you're off.
Clark decides to go to the short side again, and Pello. And Pello with the inside out run. Still Bristol going. Final tag of the set. Amato with the kick. That's going to be tricky for Miles to deal with. As well gets her hands to it. No, that is Bristol ball. That is Bristol ball. They thought they were able to go quickly, and that could have seen them get a second score. As it is, they have to come back. But 6 tags, what can they do with it?
You've gone for the ball. Yep.
Well, they'll have another score. As you were.
The communication was wrong, it's a
Amato.
roll ball. My fault, I indicated for a penalty.
Just waiting for the marker to come in. No panic here from Bristol. Be calm.
On the line.
Marto typifying that there as she waited for the ball to bounce into her hands instead of snatching at it.
2, ball
Hello.
three.
Closed down by Miles. Bristol have their players to the left, but they go right. The pick and go from Duncan.
Please, ball straight.
Bartholomew out, but it was Pello who didn't need her and goes over the line herself. Bristol's second score, and they lead by 2.
Score is 2-0, yellow. About 4.
So Bristol, with consecutive scores, now be feeling confident. They know the time is on their side. Know that West London need to score twice or get in the box to get themselves back in this one. Johnson with Taha now at dummy half. She goes left to Tavares. Mannion receives the bouncing ball. Closed down by Shearing. Johnston again. Just incredible athleticism from her to keep going in this game. It's not super hot, but it's certainly the hottest conditions that these players from any of our regions will have played in for quite a long time. And also a very fast-paced game. Nationals really puts players up against their best competition that they will get. And we might see a second score from Pello. She's still going. Well done in the end by West London, chasing back to make that tag. Amato picks and goes. Bartholomew outside her. On again to Sutton. Just behind her and into touch. West London will survive that one. Got about 3 minutes to try and turn this game around. 2 points down. History of this competition, with the way tag originally started being played in London and the way those regions grew, means that generally London sides have gone into matchups against other sides from around the country as favourites. So Bristol will be looking for a really well-deserved scalp here. No marker. Sutton needs to make sure she doesn't get herself involved there. Too late to go into the roll ball. Amato with the tag on Tavares. Taha will find McGee. And then on.
Play on. 4.
West London will now, having reached that far touchline, work it back inside.
5 and last.
Final tag of the set. Still almost half the pitch to go. This is a bit further up than they've been for a while, but McGee is caught there. So just 7 metres short of halfway. Comes the roll ball. Clark. And Shearing. They'll keep coming to the right here. Sutton. She's been another tireless player in this game. Shooting up that right wing again and again. Amato. The fake to Shearing. I'll find some thought she'd found some space.
Five and last.
Guard not able to get away from Miles. Shearing.
Kick's good. Off the foot, play
that kick ricochets off Tavares, but Tavares will get to it first. Beautifully timed tag from Rawkins. Just waited until Tavares touched that ball and then took the tag off. Taha. Tag made on Verelst, and Verelst has given away the penalty for contact. This will be final play of the game. Bristol lead by 2. Can they do something on this final play with Verelst looking the wrong way? They very nearly did through Nikki Richards. but the game will end Bristol 2, West London 0, and a great win that for the Brabazons outfit, coached by Tom Newsom, but with scores from Dawn Sutton and from Elizabeth Pello. The difference between these two sides, but it was a real team performance. Might just have been the two of them that went over, but all of the players 1 to 12 on the field and on the bench involved in that win. Really well deserved by Bristol. So just 2 games to go until the lunch break, a men's open game and a mixed open game. We haven't seen Wigan Wizards yet, the stronghold of rugby league in this country, but we are about to see them now in the men's open against Sheffield Storm. Also our first opportunity to see that Yorkshire outfit on this first team pitch. Sheffield will then stay with us in the mixed open game following that, and we will once again get the opportunity to see Brighton and Hove Dolphins side in their debut. So just a couple of minutes until Wigan v Sheffield in the men's open.
Captains! Rock, paper, scissors, decide which way you're going and kick off. So, up to you. Okay, so Wigan are kicking off, going in that direction. Seconds, if that. Yeah. Centrally timed.
There's the hooter. This men's open game is underway. Wigan Wizards playing left to right in the orange tags and giving away a penalty immediately. Sheffield Storm will take advantage of this, running up towards halfway. And one of the most experienced players in the north of England, Kevin Ingham, for Sheffield in possession there. And I'm joined alongside me here by Tom Alderson from the Wigan region. How's your day going so far, Tom?
Yeah, a bit of a tricky morning so far as Sheffield break through. There's a 2-on-1 on the outside here. Can they put it away? A great cover tackle there in the end from Wigan. But yeah, we've had a tough morning so far. We've been competitive in our games, but yeah, I'm going into a break now in the mixed for games in the afternoon. Quite a long break it seems as Sheffield scored their first try.
Yeah, the opening score of the game coming through James Weinberg for the Storm, and a 2-pointer inside the box.
Yeah, it just shows that in any format of rugby you can't afford to be ill-disciplined, and Ethan just a little bit overzealous there off the opening kick-off, giving up the field position, and Sheffield good enough to take advantage. So not the way Wigan would have wanted to start, but plenty of belief in the camp, I'm sure, still early in the game.
Advantage!
And a scrappy one there, trying to keep it in, is going to lead almost certainly to another Sheffield score.
Great cover tackle by Lewis there, but under the cosh again here, Wigan early.
And he already beaten a defender there. I'm not quite sure he needed that dive, and he did actually lose control of the ball, so that lets Wigan off and allows them to work on step one. Hands on the ball and actually do something with it.
Yeah, exactly. The primary objective just get the ball in the first place, and a couple of minutes that Wigan will want to forget at the beginning, and they can start sort of working through their processes now, getting through their sets, and hopefully get themselves into the arm wrestle.
3.
So O'Reilly They're taking the ball up and now through Lewis Hall.
Intercept, but
and the interception has been allowed. He just looked back, Scott Berry. Didn't once have to run 40 metres if he was going to be asked to come back and give the ball back to Wigan. Another 2-pointer. Yeah, well, maybe we'll extend that length of time that Wigan wants to forget here, shall we, Tom?
Yeah, I think so. It's one of those things, this kind of game, at this level of the competition, you make a couple of mistakes, all of a sudden you find yourself a few scores down. So it's not uncommon, but Wigan need to sort of regroup here and get themselves back into the contest and just get through their sets. They barely touch the ball at the moment and can't win the game without the ball. Yeah,
that's one of the value adds of having the bonus box. It's Super League, Division 1 and international level competition. Just adds a little bit more to the game, but a lot of players won't really be that used to playing with it because we don't have it in most of our tri-tag rugby leagues.
Yeah, absolutely right. As the Wigan break away here, as Aaron got the pace to get away here, and good cover tackle in the end, but really great line run there by the forward.
Yeah, it's Kimber for Sheffield that managed to get back and make the tag. Wigan for the first time into the red zone of Storm. The distribution needs to be good. It was, but so was the tagging from Pittman. Still Wigan work their way. The ball just not able to be held onto. The attack breaks down. So no score that time for Wigan.
Yeah, fine margins there. You can see what they were trying to do, just trying to get through the hands quickly, but just knocking on at the vital moment and a cheap turnover. Wigan were disappointed with that, but at least getting some possession at the right end of the field. A good cover tackle in the end there is Sheffield looking dangerous every time they have the ball at the moment, running into space, and Wigan just probably need to be a little bit tighter around the ruck, in my opinion, but a little bit too much yardage in the offering for Sheffield. But
absolutely, and you don't want to give them another 10 metres by giving away a penalty like that, especially not on a dangerous player like Weinberg, who we've already seen go over.
Especially in this heat as well. You can't afford to just be doing too much defending, and at the moment Wigan doing their lion's share in the opening few minutes of this game. It's energy sapping.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day for attacking tag, so you definitely want to be the ones doing that. Both players doing well to avoid the contact there being too heavy. The ball's going to be given back to Wigan for the forward pass. Nothing on the contact, as both players, as I say, we're trying to avoid it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he'd probably argue he'd knocked the ball on before that any contact was made there as well, so the referee using his common sense on that one. But
so which of the sides are you involved with, Tom?
I play in the Wigan mixed team. We've, like I said, our morning session's done now. We've got quite a lengthy break, a 3-hour gap until the afternoon, which isn't great on some of the players' joints, shall we say. We're going to have to do our warm-ups all over again, but it's part of the day and it's very enjoyable stuff.
Yeah, lots of different challenges at Tag Nationals compared to playing in the league. As the ball's spilt forward, the tag missed, and this is going to be Ryan Miller going for a third score for Sheffield and a third box try as well, despite the attempted cover tackle from the Wigan defence.
Yeah, Wigan just, to coin a phrase, a cliche, they're just self-destructing a little bit here. At the back of areas, Sheffield are just not really having to work for these tries, in all honesty. A couple of them have been breakaways off cheap turnovers from Wigan, and the coach Lewis all need to regroup a bit and try and get some sense into them, because they're overplaying a little bit, I think. I mean, we're at the stage of the day where people are starting to get a little bit fatigued before the lunch break, but it's no real excuse. They should be been sort of second best largely in this game so far.
Well taken though by Alcorn, the captain. Nice and calm as he jumped up for that one off the restart. What can Wigan build here? So we see Hall take it up to 10 metres away from the halfway line. Alcorn again. Quite a flat line close in there, so it means O'Reilly has to go himself. Alcorn to Hall. Puts in the early kick. That's worked out really nicely for Wigan.
It's not a bad one, and he's knocked that on, I think.
I think he has. It was just short of the 50-10 marker.
Nice kick, nice early kick there from Hall. Playing in a hat actually this afternoon is what had been very famously said within the Wigan group, that he can't play in a hat, but seems to have re-established the hat for this year's national, so it seems to be paying off for him so far. That play was a great play.
Sheffield though getting away with it. And looking to build a set here. Another missed tag from Wigan, and this time it's Jack Greenwood who's going to be the one going for the line. No one's going to stop him in the corner. And Sheffield just sharing the tries around now, around the team.
Yeah, more frustration for Wigan, unfortunately. Just a simple missed tag, I suppose, on deep in their own half. And Hall did what he could, playing in an unfamiliar position of fullback. I think he'll be the first to admit, but did a good job of showing desperation and some real energy to try and keep him out of the box. And that's something for the side. Certainly, heads aren't going down at this stage, even though the scoreline getting away from them a little bit. Still plenty of time in this game.
Yeah, got to take the positives where they are. Just a 1 point score, that one. Nice bouncing kick there from Ingham. Allows the Storm players to get up in defence. As Wilcock thought he had got himself away there. Alcorn.
Yeah, Wigan trying to punch holes in and around the ruck here, but Sheffield's tagging in the middle has been excellent so far. There's a little bit of a break here.
Yeah, there we go. It's distribution out wider has given them that real opportunity. Good tag from Weinberg. We've seen him involved in the attack. Now he comes to the rescue in defence for Sheffield. Nice run by O'Reilly, however.
Yeah, better ball movement from Wigan in this set. See if they can build on it.
16. Stop the put your shoulders in. No, I'm talking 16.
Alcorn switches the direction of play. Sheffield equal to it. Ball. Goes for another kick. He was inside the Sheffield half, so this won't be a 50-10, but it is good territory gained. Sheffield have to go a long way now to score.
Yeah, and it's just taking the pace out of the game a little bit. It's not a bad tactic. Like, these games are so quick, as we've seen in our group stages as well. You can turn and teams have gone in a blink of an eye. So just putting it out of play and forcing Sheffield to work their way upfield is not a bad tactic.
And Wigan, of course, is the smallest dry tag rugby region we've got in terms of number of leagues run there and number of teams involved. So the fact that Wigan's able to put out 3 teams at Tag Nationals is an achievement in itself. And then it's a case of looking to get competitive results where you can.
100%, you're absolutely right. I think it's testament to the region, and like you say, that we managed to put 2 teams out that are competing on this stage, and we've got a few players playing in a mixture of the Manchester 33s as well. So, but you're absolutely right. We're doing the best we can with quite a small pool of players, which we're building every year and just trying to get more and more competitive, as you say.
But one of the advantages of being Wigan is you do get a few famous names cropping up. Carl Tamata in the Wigan men's 38s.
Yeah, absolutely right. We've got a little bit of star power sprinkled within the ranks this year, which is good. And Carl's been fantastic in the way that he's sort of trained the boys and brought some plays and drills in together and getting people in shape for regionals, for nationals, I beg your pardon. So yeah, it's been a good addition.
Final tag of the set there, closed out by Sheffield. But again, Wigan are now playing on the right side of the field.
Yeah, they started to get the territory right, which is the first thing. You feel as though with the lead that Sheffield have built up early in this game, they start trying to convert some of that field position into points.
Strong run there from Tristan Cowan, and Sheffield able to go quickly from the mark.
Yeah, for me, that's where Sheffield are getting Wigan. Their transition from defence into attack is just a little bit smoother, a little bit quicker, and Wigan finding themselves on the back foot more often than not defensively at the moment, but been a lot better in the last few sets.
Yeah, they're just a bit slower getting in the line compared to Sheffield. Just seems to be a little bit more confidence about whose role is whose in this Sheffield team. That one short of the 50-10 marker. A real nice kick.
Yeah, you're seeing both sides starting to put the ball into the corners, get it off the field, and just give themselves a little bit of a breather. Like I say, it's really energy sapping out here, and it gives the opportunity for the players to roll on and roll off. I tell you what, from my personal point of view, I'm very glad it's unlimited rolling subs.
Yeah, definitely one of the advantages in this tag game, as we see Ethan Goodman break away. The Sheffield, he stepped through the middle of the 2 of them.
What a finish.
What a try.
What a finish. Great play from Ethan there. Does that every week on week in the Wigan League. Just so elusive, so quick, got so much energy. Just ghosting through the line there, and in all honesty made the cover defenders look a little bit silly for Sheffield there, and a great reward for the momentum and the territory that Wigan have built up over the last few minutes. The Coach Hall will be really pleased with how they responded after a slow start, and that was a fantastic try that just typifies, Ethan the quality of player he is.
Yeah,
Sheffield will come up with an error here, I think.
Beautiful run, tremendous step. Wigan up to 2 now. The deficit is 5, but if they can get some more runs in like that, they can certainly narrow that gap a little bit more.
Yeah, like you say, another box try here, and Sheffield might start to feel a little bit nervous. They had this game largely under control for the majority. Just time might start to become an enemy for Wigan here. I'm not entirely sure how much long's left in this game, but we're going to give themselves a chance, I think, to score in this set.
Yeah, we're only just over halfway in this game, so there is time left in it, and just the pressure that you can put on a side that felt comfortable. They felt they were pretty much home and hosed. If you get a couple of back-to-back scores, and very nearly going through the hands to be an opportunity on the far side. Spilt over into touch. And so it'll be Sheffield now, able to relieve the pressure. Yeah. It's been a while since they've got a score, so going to need to go back to the basics that were serving them well at the start of the game.
Yeah, been made to do some defending, haven't they, in the last few minutes, and it's worked in Wigan's favour. Just the fine margins in attack for Wigan there on the far side. Just couldn't get the right pass, and Sheffield able to clear their line here as they're looking to break through the middle here. A nice intercept.
Yeah, loose pass over to O'Reilly for Wigan. And again, a platform that is now becoming the norm for Wigan, starting inside the Sheffield half after taking so long to get in there originally. All the numbers to this right-hand side, and pick and go from O'Reilly. Slow to come back from the mark. Will allow Sheffield to set their line well and poach that interception.
I was literally just about to say that Wigan need to be patient here, and they're just guilty of forcing the pass a little bit there, albeit it was well read by the Sheffield man, but a cheap turnover again there, as Sheffield have just made a mistake. So Sheffield starting to make a few errors as this game goes on, maybe a little bit of fatigue setting in, which is just letting Wigan work them back into the game.
It is indeed, as Davis takes this ball up. Wigan working the short side through Atherton. Nice quick ball there. That's the kind of thing we saw Sheffield using to their advantage. Now Wigan taking the opportunity themselves. Wilcock will have to run back to the mark here after Ingham caught him. Pick and go. He coasted through there almost like he thought he still had two tags on.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit too casual now as he's got to go back.
We've all been guilty of that at some stage, let's be honest.
The ghost tag.
5 and last.
Final tag of the set. Wigan would dearly love to come away with a score here. The kick put in, played at by Sheffield, but picked up as well. So once again they see out an attack from the Wizards.
Yeah, just both teams going sort of set for set at the moment, which works in Sheffield's favour with the early lead they built, and Wigan trying to keep the ball alive on the last tackle, the kick not quite getting through the legs. Sheffield have been good in the large part at defending those attacking kicks, and again, the transition looking good, although another mistake from Sheffield.
Yeah, they just can't seem to get out their half at the moment, after originally playing all of their rugby in the Wigan end. There'll be plenty for their coach to talk to them about after this game. Oh, and the break comes in, and this could be another... You got to wonder why Joe Foxton was looking to step back inside there when he should have just pinned his ears back and gone for the corner. But there's Alcott.
Should have backed himself there, but Alcott's got so close to scoring there. A couple of great last-ditch tags from Sheffield.
Can they create the space over on this left-hand side? 6 again.
Sheffield straying offside there, I think. I was going to say they were up quickly on Hall there, just didn't have any room and deemed to have done so illegally. So a fresh set of tackles here. You get the feeling that Wigan need to score in this set, really, in the context of getting a result.
Quick hands could do it to the left, but they are going to come back to this near side. Loose ball again. All of this just playing into Sheffield's hands, giving them more space to defend. More time.
It's good goal line defence from Sheffield, in fairness. This Wigan putting on a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, they are not going to let Wigan over easily. They're really going to have to create something here. Pick and go again. But yeah, just calm defence from Sheffield.
Yeah, there's no panic, is there? Everybody knows their job on the goal line. And a flick pass there from Hall, that was audacious and almost came up with a hard break there.
Love the invention. Over again on this left-hand side. The Sheffield defence narrow. The pass is not able to come from Wigan.
Yeah, you feel like Wigan are just a pass short of getting round Sheffield, aren't you? And the edge defence from Sheffield's been great on their own trial. And what is this? Possibly the third set of 6 on their line here. So it's equally as important part of the game, isn't it? Being able to defend.
Certainly earning their post-tournament beers.
Error there as well. So that is, in all reality, Wigan would have probably liked some of those decisions over with the ball, but you have to credit Sheffield's defence, their excellent goal line defence when they needed to. They've made another mistake here, Sheffield. The errors are piling up, aren't they, for Sheffield? As you say, the coach will be increasingly unhappy with what he's seen from his side, I think. After such a great start, they've kind of capitulated a little bit, but Wigan at times haven't been quite good enough to get themselves the score they need to get back into the game.
Yeah, and I mean, the mistakes have come far more in their attack than their defence, so they're keeping their noses in front, but against some of the London teams, Yorkshire, teams like that, this kind of performance isn't quite going to be good enough from Sheffield. They need to be able to build on an early strong start, as we see Hall break through the gap, go for the box, and get a 2-point score.
Fantastic play from Hall there, the show and go, just jigging the hip straight through the line, so against some tiring Sheffield defence. It's all the magic of the hat, I'm telling you. He's wearing the hat, he had the hat on backwards and went over underneath in the box try. Wonderful play for Wigan there, and they've got themselves right back into this game. It's just, wonder how long's left in this game, because they managed to close the gap a little bit here as Sheffield are just looking around. They're looking probably a fraction nervous now, as you would. But there is, out of everything, the desire and the desperation Wigan have shown, they've got themselves back into this game.
Shows the value of the box. 2 tries equates to 4 points. Just under 2 minutes left in this one, and the margin is 3. Sheffield really need to complete an attacking set here.
Great tag there from Ethan.
Keep working, dude. That's it. Good now.
And quick from the mark as well. Does manage to get across there and make another on halfway. Sheffield will work the blind side. Oh, and he's beaten the defender, and he's going to go McCartney. This will be the ice on this one, with just over a minute to go. That is McCartney in for Sheffield's 5th score, and an 8-4 lead is not one that Wigan are going to be able to come back from.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that could be the one that seals it for Sheffield. Wigan have made it competitive, but at the crucial times, a couple of crucial missed tags at a tired and understandably tired effort in defence, and he ghosted through and had the quality to get to the line, and that could be game over for Wigan, really.
Nice football skills there, but and breaks down. The referee just deciding which way this is going to go. The knock-on given against Wigan. So Sheffield, for the first time, actually able to put some phases together in the Wigan half. And on the final hooter in this game, they go over again. Miller for his 2nd try. And this one is going to finish 9-4 to Sheffield Storm.
Yeah, you have to say it's deserved. Wigan never went away. They showed the desire. They came back after a really slow start to put themselves in the contest, but you always just felt that Sheffield just had them at arm's length a little bit and came up with the quality plays when they needed to. Wigan will be disappointed ultimately in the way that the game ended. They've been very competitive in the games just from a Wigan standpoint. Ultimately, you'd like to start to turn some of this competitiveness into results, but they'll regroup going into the afternoon. Well played to Sheffield, well-deserved win, and we'll get a break now and regroup for the afternoon fixtures.
Well, good luck to you, Tom, in your remaining games with the mixed side. Thank you for joining us in this one. And, hopefully we see more from Wigan as the day goes on.
Two captains, please. Guys, can you clear off the pitch, please? Thank you. Wait for Hooter.
Let's go, Sheffield! The cameras!
There's the hooter, and we are underway in this final game of the morning session here at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals, taking place for the first time in the Midlands at the University of Warwick in Coventry. Sheffield were up in the final game, in the previous game, in the men's 38s category, and now we see them again in the mixed open against Brighton and Hove Dolphins, the debutants this year. And I am joined by Steph McCabe, licensee for the Brighton and Hove region. We'll bring you in just a second, Steph, as Sheffield nearly airing away for a wonderful score, but a great diving tag there. Yep, Brighton in their first year of competition, just over a year since you started the region down there, and you managed to bring 3 teams to nationals.
Yeah, we're really excited to be here for the first time. We decided to go for it and put out the mixed men's and women's because we had loads of people apply. Everyone's really keen, so it's really nice to see lots of new players as well that haven't even been playing 6 months really. So they've all put in the hard work and learned a lot of stuff very, very quickly. But it's hard to compete at this level with such little time on training.
And we were talking when Dan Baton was on earlier about the fact that you've got quite a useful mix of players in Brighton that have been involved in tag in London before, and then some newcomers as well.
Yeah, we've got a couple of people that have moved down recently, but most of the people that have joined our league have only played tag in the last year. So we're a really new squad. It's really, really exciting. Especially the female players. A lot of them have never even played any form of rugby before, so the learning curve has been steep, but they're all doing really, really well. Lovely dummy from Miles Ball. Let's have it.
Brighton doing really well to shut out that Sheffield attack early on, and just as it was looking to build for them there, the ball spilt forward. Sheffield take over. Tag made on Stephen Riley.
Tag 0 yellow. Tag 0.
6 again for Sheffield. Working the ball to the left through Jack Jewell.
1.
Had that wonderful run down the left-hand side early in the game. Taylor finds Brench. Still able to keep going. Tag made though, as the wind picks up around us here in Coventry, but I'm sure that'll be greatly appreciated for some of the players who've been baking so far today.
4. On the line, no early moves.
Sheffield just a few metres out at the moment. Taylor
intercept,
throwing the ball away.
Yellow roll, tag 0.
But Brighton are called back. Sheffield have another 6.
1. Tag 1.
Does really well there, Riley, to hold on to that. Nearly knocked it forwards and over the goal line. Fast hands, but called back by the referee. Rob Chaundy's made his way up from London for this one. Good tag made by Smithers, captain of this Brighton and Hove outfit. Riley involved in most of the go forward so far from Sheffield. Really hard to tag there. You feel that Sheffield ought to have scored here, and finally they do. Through Brench over on that far side. But it has taken a little bit of time, and maybe they made a bit of heavy weather of that one. But that's arguably, Steph, because Brighton's been defending so well as a team. Obviously, we said about Josh Smithers being the captain. But who would be some of the leaders in this team that would help glue them together?
Yeah, we've got Josh, obviously, he's just picked up the ball now. He's our captain, number 12. Really loud in defence. We've got Miles Ball and number 8 as well. Great calling on. They're 2 of our kind of big middles. Calling out the defence. Yeah, the defence has been really solid since regionals. We've really improved that defence line, so I'm not surprised it's taken Sheffield a while to score.
And regionals, of course, the first time that anyone got to wear the colours of Brighton and Hove Dolphins, and it was a particularly good day for your women's side.
Yeah, their women's did exceptionally well that day. Obviously, we were going in with a shot for nothing. We'd never played at any kind of high-level tag event before, so nobody really knew what to expect. But the women's actually made it to the final, so it was really, really exciting. But that's a credit to our coaching team. So we had Kirsty Clark and Sam Bedford helping out the coaching. Obviously, 2 gold medalists from the World Cup, so that made a huge difference to our women's and having them on side and teaching them all their tricks.
Yeah, huge wealth of experience that those two bring. Both in a coaching and a playing capacity, and you'll see them on field today for their London sides as well. As Brighton had shut out the previous attack from Sheffield, but they're not able to get away with it when they had their hands on the ball, and this is going to be another set of 6 for Sheffield.
Yeah, a couple of lucky
the pick
spills.
And go. Tag just made at the last.
Super tag from Ryan Ward there.
Sheffield working the ball in field to right. Smithers with the tag.
Hopefully the next attacking set we can get away with it. Oh,
so eager to attack were Brighton. Tom Phillips looking to gain possession off Sheffield's loose pass. Not forwards, however, not for the first time. And so Sheffield will remain in possession, but that a little bit messy. Just need to go back to basics a little bit, Sheffield. I think they're a bit over eager to score. They may be sensing blood against the new side and forcing this game a little bit when they don't need to. So plenty of practice for Brighton here in defence. And after holding out for so long, they are undone by a diving effort from Sheffield to bring up their second score of the game. And that is quite a visor on the head of Will Napper, the try scorer.
1 point.
Sheffield 2, Brighton 0. The deep kick from Sheffield, and for the first time on the first pitch today, we will see a goal line dropout. Smithers with ball in hand. This needs to go 10 metres at least before his side can touch it, and it's going to go a long way more than that.
Absolute boot.
Huge kick down into the dead zone, or the red zone, sorry, of Sheffield, as Brench, the first try scorer for Sheffield, runs it back at Brighton. They really need to organise the line here, and well closed down by Alex Dale just as Brench was starting to look threatening. 10 metres inside their own half, Sheffield, as they go to the left-hand side. And still they go through Tom Cudmore.
Great tag from Sam Shiner there as well.
Loose ball. Rob Chorney's going to allow play to continue. Didn't go forwards. Brench back inside then to Napper. 2 try scorers involved. And the interception finally does come from Brighton, taken by Dale. And here they go!
Yes, Sam in the box. Let's go, Sam Shiner.
Sam Shiner with the opening score of the game for Brighton and Hove. And that is the leveller as well. A 2-point score from Sam Shiner. Sheffield 2, Brighton 2.
Lovely intercept from Alex Dale as well there. Step that up for Sam.
One of them had to stick in the end, Steph. Brighton has been right up in that Sheffield attacking line so many times, and eventually it sticks in the hands, and a wonderful try. Scores are level. Brighton, they feel the momentum swing towards them. They've got to close down Napper though. He's shown how dangerous he is. Ball gets himself across. A quick pick and go from Brench.
Good line.
Jewel fires over to the left-hand side with a long looping pass, and still goes Riley.
Tag 3. Step back, please, step back.
Sheffield looking to bounce back after that score. Really positive play here. And Brench steps back inside.
Great tag,
tag
Annabelle.
made.
Annabelle only started in the last 6 months. She's absolutely busting it out there. Another tag.
2 try-saving tags
Amazing.
in a row.
She's one to watch, Will, for future. Annabelle Hod, number 1.
Lost forwards. Orange roll ball, bring it forward to the tag.
Hopefully it's not too long before we see our first Brighton and Hove representative in the Great Britain side, Steph.
Well, we've got two women's in the women's masters. We've got from our women's open. Got two players selected this year for GB women's masters.
So hopefully we'll see them in the test squads, and in fact we might see you as well, Steph.
You might do. I thought I was retired, but
that's the great thing about the...
Yes, Tom, let's go.
Oh, he's still going. A little bit of a hop step. Lucky to get away without being called for jumping there, Phillips. But up to halfway now, Brighton.
I think that was a goose step.
And the contact there.
Contact.
Sheffield making sure that Chaundy saw it. It was definitely contact in the way they went down there. The penalty to Storm.
1.
And Jewel gets into Brighton territory. Taylor.
Play on.
Back to Riley. Nice twist of the hips. He's still going. Just 10 metres out, but once again it's Annabelle Hod with the tag. Taylor. Jewel. Brench. Try scored. Sheffield back in the lead. 3-2. So Brighton, they just need to bounce back from that one. They perhaps took their foot off the gas a little bit after scoring a try, had to do quite a bit more defending. I think now that they are really making Sheffield work for these scores though.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A few unlucky spills down in their own half in attack, and defending a couple of sets in a row is exhausting, so it's just that little bit of inexperience.
Sheffield will know, however, that they are not safe against a side that is so eager to get the intercept as this Brighton team is. So we see what they can do now on their own attacking set. Over the top to Smithers. The early kick from Phillips. Deep into Sheffield territory, closing down on the 50-10. Phillips unable to make the tag on Jewel, however. Here he goes, the Sheffield captain. Steps back inside, but there is Smithers. The two captains against one another. Napper, Sheffield's second try scorer.
Great tag from Angie Nama there.
The pick and go. Ground gained by Taylor. Numbers to this right hand side. Well held. Just not quite able to get away there, Emily Charlesworth. Napper to Taylor, over to the far side, and that is going to be a try for Joe Beach. And not the score that Brighton will have wanted to concede. A 2-point try stretches the lead to 3 points now. Its biggest margin. It is 5-2 Sheffield. About 7 minutes to go.
Good try. Sheffield lead 5-2. About 10 to play. That's 10. Body, player.
Nice calm play by Smithers, allowing that ball to go forward. Top his chest. He's going to
go,
go down the open side here. Oh, it's found Hod. Their defensive superstar. Looking set to go for the try, but it was Napper who's turned from scorer to saver. Dropped forwards by Brighton just as the attack reached a promising point. You almost got to say there, perhaps Smithers could have backed himself down the wing, Steph.
It's a tricky one to call. I mean, Annabelle's brilliant in attack as well, and she was right there in the supporting line, so you've got to give that. If, you know, could have gone either way, I think.
Loose ball from Sheffield, but cleared up. So they've rung the changes here, brought some of the subs on. Osborne, tagged by Smithers. Napper. Taylor. He's going to go around the outside. Good pace from him, good distribution. Brench, though, not able to score on the far side on this occasion. Napper. And another interception. Open field.
Well held.
Charlesworth just able to get to Gressick.
Hopefully they'll use its attacking set now.
Smithers. Could this work for them? The unintentional kick forward, but there wasn't much more that Shiner could really do in that situation. Ball thrown down to his shins.
Option. Could be good if it came off.
It could have been beautiful. Gressick now involved defensively. Taylor with the pick and go. Brighton holding Sheffield at halfway. Fizzed in to Jewell, and then Riley twists his hips. Wonderful tag by Smithers. This Brighton side definitely is not ready to throw in the towel yet. They can sense blood. They know that they can overturn a 3-point deficit. It's the mixed game. You can score 3 points in one go. Fifth tag. Quick defence from Brighton, and yet although the marker's been allowed to go in there. So. Hod caught quickly by Morgan Wright. Nice shape to that attacking line, but it is broken down by Riley. Tag missed. Angelina Moore, she's through. Go for the box. She's got to go for the box. This one level the scores.
It's in the box. Angelina Moore.
That levels the scores in this one. Angelina Moore with a 3-pointer. Sheffield 5, Brighton 5.
Angelina's been waiting for that try all morning. She just gave a team talk at the end of the last game, and she said, "Guys, I always have space on the wing, so give me the ball. I want to score," and she's done it. So I'm really proud of her.
That is huge. Just as it felt like Sheffield might have the momentum to close out this game with their 3-point lead. Brighton are level, and they regain the restart. It's Hod, not quite able to get past reach. And the ball thrown out to the right-hand side. Grasic stopped by Taylor. Brighton will continue to go to the right-hand side through Bostock. And she's still going. Charlesworth with the tag. Brighton moving the ball to the left through Shiner.
It's really exciting to see these female players. Some of them have literally only been playing less than 6 months, never played any form of rugby before. To be able to read the game, such as Annabelle. And
oh my goodness! This could be it, Steph! Miles Ball with such a nonchalant step back inside.
Absolutely
scoots around into the box for a 2-pointer.
Absolutely beautiful from Miles Ball.
Brighton leads 7-5.
By my count, we have about 2 minutes left in this game. And we have Brighton in an unbelievable 7-5 lead.
Hopefully they keep their heads now. Big D, big defence.
They spent a lot of this game defending. They just need to do 2 more minutes of it. Sheffield, who had the early running, need to find a way to get back into this game. A game that they should have been able to ice. Oh, nearly away there. Napper, you feel as someone is going to step up and be the hero for Sheffield. It's going to be someone like Napper. Riley, just calm there. Doesn't snatch at the ball, but Smithers hounding him, keeps him trapped at halfway. The kick put in by Jewell, fielded by Shiner. He's spaced in front of him. Overrunning that is not a problem for Brighton. Overrunning that and using up a bit of time is not a problem. Ball back in purple hands. Hod They wouldn't even be in this game if Pod hadn't made 2 try-saving tags in a
on
row.
the line, yeah. She's a solid defence. She's one of the ones that have literally just started in the last 6 months even. She joined in our Winter League, I think it was. Unbelievable. She's never played any rugby before.
Bostock over on that far side. We've got about 30 seconds to go. The kick faked. And then over to Hod. Final tag of the set. It is crucial now that Brighton get this ball as far down to the Sheffield line as possible. That's not really where they wanted to hand it over. That's the best chance Sheffield could have had. It is the final play of the game. The final play. Sheffield, they're going to need to go for the kick. It's Brench. He puts it in. It's picked up. And Brighton just need to take the tag. The penalty given away for fending. The one thing Brighton should not have done in that situation. Sheffield with another last gasp attempt. Riley on the ball. Fires it over to Napa. Spills it backwards. Picks it back up again. No! It is spilled forwards. A historic win here, Steph.
I'm absolutely delighted. I could not be more proud of this team, honestly. They have literally come on leaps and bounds since regionals. It's unbelievable to see it. And credit to a few of our teams that we played earlier in the day. They were singing our praises, which is so lovely. The atmosphere has been amazing down here. The team's all been really supportive of us, and I'm just really, really proud of that. So I'm absolutely gutted. Sorry, delighted. Yeah, gassed is what I meant. Sorry, I'm just so so excited.
The emotion coming through. It's great to see, Steph.
I'm on the verge of tears, so yeah, it's really, really amazing.
Just a year since the Brighton licence was founded. Just 5 months since this team was put together, and 2 since they played their first time. They've got a historic win. Steph, I won't keep you here any longer.
Thank you so
Go and
much,
celebrate
Will.
with your team.
Cheers.
Thanks for
you.
joining us. What a historic result that is. Brighton and Hove Dolphins 7, Sheffield Storm 5. Brighton were down by 3 points. They looked like they were done in this one. Sheffield should have been able to ice the game. An incredible 3-point box try from Angelina Marr. Got Brighton level again before Ball danced his way through into the box. He got 2 points. Brighton win the game 7-5. And what a piece of history we have seen here for the debut region. Oh, that is going to send echoes through their camp, and hopefully a huge amount of momentum for their 3 teams heading into the knockout stages this afternoon. That wraps things up for this morning's results. For this morning's games on pitch 1. We will be back with you at 2 p.m. for the knockouts. We're bringing you 3 quarterfinals from each of the Opens categories, men's, then women's, then mixed. Then we'll bring you 3 semi-finals from those categories again. We're then on to the 5 grand finals, starting with men's 38s at 16:48, women's 33s at 17:16, men's open at 17:44, women's open at 18:12, and then at 20-7, the final game of the day, the mixed open grand final. If you want to join us for that, you're going to need to switch to the afternoon session link on the TriTag Rugby YouTube page, or you can continue on with us on Facebook, depending on which way you are following along. Pitch 2 will also continue. They've got a slightly shorter afternoon, but they will also continue live streaming. Again, you'll need to jump to the afternoon link on YouTube for that one. Well, Brighton and Hove absolutely lighting up the competition with an incredible win on the live stream. We will see you again at 2 p.m. for all of the afternoon's fixtures.